Yo, yo. Let's see. What's up, Keith? About to watch the fights. They started super early today. They're going to start at, what, 9 a.m.? So in 3 minutes. 9 a.m. on Eastern time. So what's the first fight of the night? So I could get the poll going already. All right, we got a good one in the first one. Pivotal. I don't. I would love for him to win, though. Do I got great confidence in Imavov? No. Do I really got a great prop for the main event? No. Am I even betting on the main event? No. I got Imavov to win, but I would love for Adesanya to win. I'm a fan of Adesanya. I'm not a fan of Imavov, but given the fact that Adesanya is like, getting up there in age now and not looking at the best, I got to go with the younger guy. The match probably won't start till, I say give it like 15, 20 minutes before the first fight starts. And I would say give it 10 minutes before the first fight starts. So, well, yeah, maybe like 11 minutes. 11 minutes because it's like 8:59 right now. So give it like 11 minutes. Let's see what I'm doing. What am I doing? All right, this is where I want to be. This is where I want to be. Let's see. Small Poges. Abdel. But yeah, for this first fight, I do got Hamdy. I got him picked. I got a small bet on him. Money line, no parlay, no nothing. Just got Hamdy money line. I got him at like 115. I could have got him at plus money, but I like missed the line just a little bit, but it is what it is. So yeah, for the first fight of the night, I got Hamdy, and I do got a bet on Hamdy. Small bet, but I do got a bet on Hamdy. And if you guys want to know any of my bets, I do have a couple bets in my last full card prediction video. Well, the full card prediction video for this fight card right here. And I'll drop a link to that as well. What's the timer? I say 3 hours. All right. Why can't I start this goal? I guess that's what I know. I guess. ESPN. Thank you. I didn't look too much into them, but I think they are some big fights. So I even without me like not really look. Let me mute this right here. But yeah, without me not even really looking into all the boxing matches, I did hear about them. What is it? Morel versus what's his name? Benavidez. Yeah, I think Benavidez probably takes that one. Again, this is not an official prediction, official bet, but I think Morel takes that one. I think also Clarissa Shields is fighting today or tomorrow. Yeah, Clarissa Shields, obviously the odds reflect. I think she like minus 3,500. But I think the stoppage is like plus 340, and I think decision is like plus 150. So I think it's more so decision side. That chick is pretty big. So you talking about Clarissa Shields matchup, decision might be the better prop there, given the fact that she's fighting like a really big woman, a real true heavyweight. And Clarissa Shields not really a power puncher consistently. So I would probably say that one probably goes the distance. If you could probably bet on a drop, I think Clarissa Shields probably will get a drop in that fight. But yeah, as far as the Morel versus Benavidez fight, if I would have to make a prediction, which is not official prediction, I would give it Benavidez. I feel like Benavidez just, more value. I think Morel might be a little bit more technical, but Benavidez is tough and he's going to crowd him. He's going to break him down. I don't feel like Morel has the best gas tank as he showed in his last fight. And I think Benavidez can just, again, swarm. I don't think he's going to stop him. I think it'll be a close fight, might be a split decision, but I think Benavidez's work rate is going to get him the decision. It hasn't started yet. They're still introducing them. They're still, running down the card. The fights probably won't start again. Probably won't start till like 9:15. I think Shara's okay. I think he has a low ceiling, but I think as far as in this matchup he's having right here against MVP is like 37 years old. MVP's a lifelong welterweight as far as in the UFC. I mean, as far as in his MMA career, and they are in Saudi Arabia. So this fight most likely gonna go the distance, most likely. And if it does go the distance in Saudi Arabia, they're going to lean into the Muslim fighter. And it just is what it is. And yeah, so you can't win a close fight here. And that's what MVP fights. He fights close fights for the most part. He's a point fighter. He's not a guy that's going to really throw a whole lot of stuff out there. And Shara is a solid striker himself. So Shara is the bigger, younger striker with an older striker who's more of a mostly one and done. He's not like a volume striker. He's not doing combinations. He's kind of fencing in and out. And at this age, the stoppages really start to become less and less. So again, it's all leaning to like a decision type fight. And given where this fight's taking place, you got to lean Shara, in my opinion. No problem. I got Hamdy. Yeah, for sure. Like the stream, guys. I appreciate it. Like the stream up. No, it hasn't started yet. It's not starting for till like the car started. You know, like they're talking about it. It's running, but I don't think no one's gonna be in the cage till like again about 9:15. So about 8 more minutes. Realistically, probably like 13 more minutes. But yeah, let's like the stream up. If we could hit that what's that super chat goal, that'd be nice too. Yeah, I'm a pretty chill guy. And that works out perfectly. Like I just uploaded that prop video, what, less than 24 hours ago, like 8 hours ago. So it all works out. By you watching that video, it sets you up to be already on my channel when I go live. I appreciate that, Shing. I appreciate that. First dono of the day, first dono of the morning. Haven't even had breakfast yet, and I already got a dono. I appreciate that, Shing. Again, any dollar amount, any cent amount counts, and I love the support. I love the love, and I appreciate y'all. And most particularly, I appreciate you, Shing. Thank you. What's blood? I am not. I will say y'all are good competitors in wrestling, though. I will say that for sure. Y'all are very good competitors in wrestling. But me personally, no beef with Iran. Red team, blue team. You got a lot of money. That's what I would say. 10K for Adesanya. Shara. If you consider MMA a sport, that's my favorite sport. Hey, I appreciate you, Zeon. I'm gonna shout you out regardless. Thank you, Savion Dinkins, for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you, Angry Kid. Yeah, big day, big morning. Like start the day off. You know, it's a good feeling sometimes to get the fights out the way early, because sometimes be late and you be tired watching the fights versus, you know, get them out early and then you could nap and then start your night. So sometimes it's a good feeling to get the fights out early. And I think that's gonna be one of these days, one of these mornings. Nah, they still ain't started yet. They still talking. Matter of fact, I'm looking at the broadcast right now, and it's not even nobody in the arena really. I feel like people still walking to their seats. It's mostly empty right there. Nobody's in the arena yet. You know, you got Bismig in there, you know, the commentators, they're talking and stuff, and Alan Joban, et cetera, they in there talking. But as far as in the stands, like really no one in the stands yet. Might as well just black and white. You got colored eyes? Yeah. I've been up 23 hours, bro. Woke up yesterday morning, worked out, went to university, came home, played some 2K, made some money on NBA, then worked 8 hours, just got home an hour ago. Dang. You must be on a lot of Red Bulls or something. Are you plant-based, something like to have that much energy? I do not have any kids. I don't have a wife. I don't have no kids. I don't have no kids on the way. No one pregnant. No one with kids. I mean, it's probably because it's in a different region, maybe. And then a couple fights fall off this card. Then like 2 fights fall off this card. So, they got to drag it a bit. Yeah, what else? Did I miss anything else? But yeah, my favorite sport is MMA. Are you saying favorite place? I really ain't been too many places. So I guess maybe Virginia Beach. Maybe that's my favorite place. I got to get around more. Go to Japan. Go to Europe. Go to France. Go here. Yeah. That young blood different. I'm getting up there in age now. I don't got energy for it. I would go Alex Pereira right now, to be honest. I feel like Ankalaev, somebody said a couple, somebody made a good analysis on Ankalaev, and I've seen it too, that he's a solid grappler, but has he ever really been primarily a grappler as far as his MMA career? Even when you look outside the UFC, he's not really grappling a lot. Even inside the UFC, in the major moments, he's not really grappling a lot. He didn't really grapple in Ankalaev fight until not Ankalaev. He didn't really grapple in the black. He did not really grapple in the Blackwood's fight until his leg was compromised. That's when he started grappling. So he's prideful and he sees himself as more of a striker. He does have the grappling, but that's not his primary thing. And he's never really been some super beast grappler. He'll take you down and smash you and tap you out. He might take you down and control you, but I've not really seen no great ground and pound, no great submission attempts, no great control from Ankalaev. So it might end up just being yet another striker going in with him. And Ankalaev, I think, probably the most technically sound striker that Pereira will have faced at light heavyweight. In, I guess, the youngest and the best, not the youngest, but overall, good age, good striking skills, et cetera, et cetera. So, yeah, it's a good fight from regardless, but I will give it to Pereira right now, in my opinion. I think it's going to primarily play out as a striking matchup. And I think Ankalaev, primarily plays out the striking matchup, and I think Pereira comes out on top. Yeah, I'm very basic. I like pizza. I like pizza, chicken, tacos, quesadillas, and stuff. But yeah, favorite food, pizza, burgers, stuff like that. Oh, and somebody said, "What's my underdog?" My underdog is Jairzinho. I think Jairzinho is the best underdog for me on this card. Imavov is another one of my dogs, but I think Jairzinho's my best dog on the card. I had a rabbit once, but that's about it. I don't have a rabbit no more. I don't have a favorite drink. I'm not much of a drinker. I drink when I'm with people, and even then, I really don't like none of it. Like, you can put this flavor in the alcohol, you put that flavor in the alcohol, you can make it sweeter, you can make it stronger. But I personally don't have a favorite. Matter of fact, I will say I think I do like pina coladas. I guess they kind of as far as the little bit of drinking that I have done, pina coladas do kind of mask, like a good pina colada does kind of mask the alcoholic taste more than some of these other drinks. So I guess I can say pina colada is my favorite alcoholic drink. What's up, Moyes? Got an OG in here. Bueno Silva is a good dog. I don't got her to win, but she's a good dog. She's one of the better dogs. I'm the same age as Tom Aspinall and Ariana Grande. And Nick Jonas. That fight is so volatile because it's not like Bogden Grad is all that good. And what's his name? Alexander has been extremely all over the place. And I think Alexander has been stopped, twice in his UFC career? Yeah, I definitely need a barber. Like, hit me up. If you in the DMV area, hit me up. I need a stable barber too at that. Because the barbers I be dealing with, they be in and out. They be inconsistent with how they cut the hair. They don't be in the shop all the time. They don't cut the matter of fact, everything about it inconsistent. The price they charge be inconsistent. Time they do to cut the hair, everything inconsistent about them. So yeah, I'm always looking for a new barber. I do not like pickle juice. You just moved from DC? That's crazy. But yeah, I've been in DC my whole life. Um, hey, Michael Page got a good shot. I think it's a very close fight. He got a shot for sure. And to get him at plus money, that's solid. I heard pickle juice got a good health benefits, so that's one good thing. Mick the Beck, our boy, we ball. I still can't say the dude name. Something that's very underrated is beet juice. You would think that beet juice would taste weird, but beet juice actually tastes pretty good, especially when you mix it with some other stuff. But beet juice is actually pretty. I'm not gonna say it's like I would just drink it straight down, but it's not. It's no is much of an acquired taste that you would think it would be. I actually think I would drink beet juice over what's that stuff? Yeah, I would drink beet juice over ginger. I would drink beet juice over, a lime shot. I appreciate you. Love you too, Sarah. Damn, you don't like me because I don't like pickle juice? You gotta put me onto the premium pickle juice. Oh, you said pickle juice good with tequila? So what does the pickle juice does do to the tequila? Does the pickle juice kind of take away kind of like the alcoholic taste, or does it kind of blend and make a better taste? It's like a blending or like a um filter type of like it does it filter a taste or does it like blend the taste? Yep. Or some people say the mid Atlantic. But yeah, the math is weird. Some people say, yeah, they taking forever. Now it's like 919. Uh, I like the versatility. You can either blend it or you can make it better. Well, yeah, you got to blend it or mask it. Yeah, that difference is crazy. But it's not the craziest difference though. You got people in China that's living like a whole day ahead, I think. They're like what, 12 hours ahead or something. So in China right now it's like 9:20 p.m. Let me Google what's the most drastic time to right now they're giving a rundown on Jamal Pogue. So we're getting real close to the first fight of the night, real close. What's the most drastic time difference in the world? So the max time difference between two countries is 26 hours. You can see that most stream times are. So there, that's crazy. 26-hour time difference. Or is that the most it would take to get from there? I definitely have toes. All 10 of them. No more, no less. I don't know Pickle Juice personally to say I'm friends with Pickle Juice. Jamal Pose having an emotional walk to the cage. That's kind of strange. He said he went to the PI for psychological help. He's crying, walking to the cage. He said he went there for a diet. He's still fat. So I don't know what he worked on. Like his psychological still not good. And he's still carrying a lot of weight. Yeah, he's a solid fighter. But the thing is, he just has not had no real blowout performance. I think all his fights have been kind of close. But prior to going up to heavyweight, all the losses did come to grapplers. Like he got taken down by like middleweight wrestlers and tapped out by them. So he did have a bad trend with wrestlers before he moved to heavyweight. But at heavyweight, he hasn't had the same issues with like heavyweight wrestlers. But my issue with him is that he hasn't had these blowout performances. Like his Contender Series fight was like a very close fight, statistically wise. His wins statistically close. His losses like statistically close. Yeah, I definitely have blood on some days. Some days I don't. Let's see what the poll's saying. So 70% of people have Hamdy. Yeah. Sometimes you need blood, sometimes you don't. It all depends on the weather. Those are two good fights for him. One win, one loss. We said, what am I? You saying what odds would I give the fight, or what odds do the odds maker give? Like, what odds would I give that matchup? Really, no opinion on Bryson Hitler, to be honest. At the end of the day, it's Bryce Mitchell. Am I surprised by Bryce Mitchell saying some off the wall stuff? There's also a guy that believes in the flat Earth, so like, you acting like it was somebody that's like it was wild to come from. Like, literally, a flat earther like said, saying that is not no surprise. But yeah, the odds I would give Biggie Boy to win is 60%. I feel like at worst it's 50-50, but my opinion, I would give Biggie Boy 60% chance to win. The odds maker has the other way. The odds maker probably give him about 20% chance or 15% chance to win. He was born with CTE. And didn't he nearly lose one of his balls at one point? Bryce Mitchell has done a lot of wild stuff in his life. I really don't need to eat. Like, I can go my whole life without eating any food. Like, I don't need to eat. I'm not normal. But eating is a good pastime. Tastes good, feels good. So yeah, I indulge. Yeah. Like, how do you even drill your nuts? We like laying down and you got some wood on your lap and you just drill it. I don't know how that even happens. Every 2 minutes is crazy. You must be a rabbit. But do rabbits eat pickle juice? It would make sense if you were a rabbit. Especially if rabbits ate pickle juice. But I don't know if they eat pickle juice. I think they could eat. Nah, I don't think they could eat anything like two-seeded. So maybe they can't eat pickles. They do eat bananas, a lot of greens. Egg. Shehe.com. The fight already started. I was a couple seconds behind, so we already like 40 seconds into the first fight. My stream was a little bit behind. I had to go hit live, so first fight's already underway. Sorry about that. First fight's already underway. Oh, big punch from Hamdy. Already got the tensions of Poges with that right hand. And then he gets a takedown on Poges. Now Hamdy dropping big ground and pound on him. Hamdy looking like DC out there a little bit. Now what's I'll say. Y'all need to fix y'all broadcast. I didn't glitch for a second. Thank you. I can do much work on this beard though. Yeah, I'm gonna give y'all the commentary. You bought me. What time are we in? Good start from Hamdy so far. Jamal Poges back up to his feet. $1. Can't be. Not me. What's up, Daniel? What's up, Raf? Nice kick from Hamdy. Good jab from Jamal. Yeah, right now, not a whole lot happening right now. They're both kind of trying to fill each other out. Hamdy had a good start. He kind of hurt Pogues a little bit. Pogues tried to turn to a wrestler. Then Hamdy ended up getting a takedown, got a couple good ground and pound there before Pogues was able to get back up to his feet. But right now, Pogues trying to, work the jab. He's not really effective with it yet. He's trying to get it going, but not really getting going yet. And Hamdy's kind of fighting a little more reserved. Like Hamdy's not going to go out and throw a whole lot of volume, throw a whole lot of jabs. He's mostly looking for, kind of the more big shots. But yeah, strike total is pretty close right now. I think Pogues has the lead in the striking total in this first round, but Hamdy has definitely landed the more effective shots, and he's got the takedown as well. So I think this Hamdy's round, based off the takedown, landing the heavier shots, and he probably has, maybe landed 7 less strikes. It's just nice to have a green screen. It's a backdrop. Would you like to be on the green screen? Would you like it to be a beach, an octagon? Or space? I'll consider it. But yeah, first round, I give it to Hamdy. Who y'all score that first round to if y'all watched it? Where you located that lion could kill you? Were you at the zoo? Were you in the wild? But yeah, who y'all score that first round for? I would score for Hamdy. How y'all feel about that first round? I feel like Jamal was more consistent over the round, but he didn't really do nothing big in that round. Whereas Hamdy did, I think, land the more damaging shots, and he did get the takedown with some ground and pound. He said like I'm laying down. Snooker, what's the snooker table? Adesanya would destroy Jamal Pogues. It's not even close. All Jamal Poges is a fat middleweight. He's not even like a real heavyweight. So definitely Adesanya would destroy him. All right, second round underway. They both trade jabs early on in the second round. Big leg kick from Hamdy. They trade. Jamal Pogue with the 1-2. Hamdy's able to duck under the two, land a overhand a little bit, just a little bit. Nobody really land flush in that exchange. Why would you eat a beetle? Don't they have hard shells? A billiard table. That's a good background. That's a good visual. A nice straight from Pogues right there. Pose back on his bike a little bit. Like later on in that first round, he just started being stationary, but he's back on his bike now. But he's a decent athlete. But yeah, Poe's not gonna win the fight doing this, I don't think. Oh, big jab from Hamdy there. They both traded jabs. I think Hamdy's able to slip the jab a little bit and land his jab hard on Pogues. You're welcome, Alec. Alec, yeah. Yeah, he is. I feel like I don't really have too many big nuisances in the live streams yet. I know in the future I'm probably gonna have like real. Well, I did have a couple nuisances in some other live streams, like some real nuisances in some other live streams, but for the most part, I don't really have like no real big issue with it. Yeah, Hamdy is a former Olympian, so of course he's athletic. A nice big leg kick from Hamdy. Pogues responds with a leg kick. Pogues with another leg kick. For Pogues is really like a middleweight. That's why he got a gut. He's not a real heavyweight, and I don't think he's really doing the diet and the proper exercises to have a decent heavyweight build. And Hamdy, probably about the same thing. I feel like Hamdy's a truer heavyweight, probably really like a light heavyweight, whereas Pogues is probably really a truer middleweight. Leg kick from Pogues. Aren't they still even? Well, mostly even. I remember like there been like a great difference. I know Pogue started off as the favorite, and then Hamdy became a slight favorite. I think he probably like plus 130. I mean, not plus one. He probably like, oh, big punch from Pogues there. I think that took the round for Pogues right there. He landed a big two at the end of the round. I would give that round to Pogues. But again, Poles can't be too comfortable getting, with the judges giving him a decision where he's at. He's got to really win these rounds hard. Who's Bynum? Andrew Bynum? Why we going? You got money on Pogues? I got money on Hamdy. So come on, Hamdy. Yeah, it was good into the round for Pogues, though. I need some more from Hamdy in the third. I would say 1-1 going to the third. But I feel like the only one who could really feel confident he won a round is Hamdy. Yeah. I think he was saving his energy because he know it's a 15-minute fight. He's in there with a tough competitor. He can't go out there and wrestle for 15 minutes. He got wrestle in spouts. How'd you kill your plate? You ate all the food? All right, third round on the way. Hamdy again on the front foot, pressing Pogues to start the third. Big kick from Pogues. I feel like it didn't really land as much as they said it did, but connected. Oh, nice body shot from Hamdy. Then again, a little bit aggressive on each side. You got money on KO. I mean, Pogues hasn't really done a whole lot in the round 2 or 3. He does a little bit more. I say it's 1-1 and it's in the third round. I think Pogues is so far winning this third round with 3 minutes left. But yeah, who knows how the judges could be scoring. But I definitely think Hamdy has won a round. I'm not sure if Pogues has won a round yet. But Pogues has definitely been getting a better groove after the first. Pogues catches the kick, does nothing with it. Good inside leg kick from Pogues. Another leg kick from Pogues. Oh, big right hand from Hamdy. They trade oblique kicks. Well, oblique kicks to the shin. It's probably more so about cardio than anything. But you only got 2 minutes left. Go for a takedown. Big overhand from Pogues. Oh, big right hand from Hamdy. Good hook from Pogues. Good little pop in two right there from Pogues. Yeah, Hamdy needs something, be a little bit more aggressive. You got a minute left. Come on, gotta get something going. Yeah, like I said, I feel like if based on my judging, I would say he's losing this. He lost the second and third. The third round still going on. Something still can happen. All right, Hamdy, you need something big in his closing seconds. All right, do something big. But yeah, we'll see how they say. Pogues definitely, in my opinion, Pogues won the fight. But again, I knew it'd be a close enough fight. Phil Pogues was the better fighter, but I still feel like the judge is going to give it to Hamdy. Let's see what the judge is going to do. You can't really blame Hamdy so much. I think Hamdy's a lot better than I thought he was. But also, Hamdy only has 4 fights. He's what, 4-5-0? Jamal Pogues has like 15 fights. So Hamdy's not good, but he's basically a rookie. Again, he need more experience. Yeah, I would give it to Hamdy. Well, I wouldn't give it to Hamdy, but I feel like the judges are going to give it to Hamdy. Remember, I think they say he's the first Egyptian fighter. They are in that region of the world, and they have typically have given it to the Muslim fighters. So we'll see if that persists. That's another thing. Yeah, if this wasn't where it was, I would say Jamal Pogues took it. I think he took it clear enough. If this wasn't where it was, but let's see what the judges had to say. How are we gonna be judging this card? How are we judging? How are we judging? 30-27 Pogues first judge. 29-28 split decision. Hamdy with the split decision. Again, you got to realize where they fighting at. So my first bet of night, Cassius. If I was a fighter who I know I go to decisions, I would not fight in Saudi Arabia against a Muslim or Russian. Like, no offense, but I would not go over there and fight one. I would go over there and fight a Brazilian. I go to fight a Canadian, but I would not fight anyone from that region if I know I'm a decisionator. Yep. I picked up on this rigging that goes on over here, and I got burned by it once, and I've since cashed on these riggings. Yeah, that 30-27 was crazy, but pizza is my favorite food. So I take the first win of the night, perfect decision. Cash my first bet of the night. That's good. Good start to the night. Well, good start to the morning, not the night. You said you couldn't. Oh, the way I was eating that Big Mac. I mean, that Big Mac good. Matter of fact, well, it's too early for a Big Mac. Maybe a sauce, egg, and cheese biscuit or something. Imavov not really a laying prayer, so I doubt that. I think he'll mix it in, but he's not gonna be a laying praying, is he? Too much. Maybe down the stretch. Yeah, he really don't. He'll mix it in, but it's not gonna be his. It'll be a combination of the two if he does win. I mean, Izzy could get on for like Imavov can hold him down so much. Between those two, I feel like right now it's Domino's. At times it's been Pizza Hut, at times it's been Papa John's, but at this current moment it's Domino's. Domino's got some good deals. Their pizza's pretty good and they got good deals. I think the big thing is deals. It's always gonna come down to deals for me at this point. And Domino's got the deals. Yeah, Mavo does be gassing. He said this is at oh, you talking about Little Caesars? Little Caesars be having my I feel like Little Caesars got food coloring in it because every time I eat Little Caesars, well, the last couple times I had Little Caesars, my poop was like green, blue, every single time, like right after I ate it. But yeah, Little Caesars is good, but yeah, maybe I need to go to a better Little Caesars. But then again, that was the one by my college, and that was years ago. I've had Little Caesars in years, like 5 years. I mean, he still beat Cannonier regardless. It was a close fight, but he was starting to break down Cannonier. But I want to. Do they even respect Imavov over here? Because what is Imavov's like Dagestani, but he's French and he wears a French flag. So and is he Muslim? They're like, we might not mess with him. Let me look up. Is Imavov Russian? I mean, is he? Yeah, he's French. He's Dagestani, but his flag is French. And is his religion like? Is he a Christian or is he Muslim? He was born in Dagestan, though. He left when he was 9. So I wonder what his actual birth name was. Let's see, did I put the poll up yet? Yeah, I put the poll up. So far, 88% of people have Bogden grad in this one. I have him as well. Let me see. I think I do have Bogden grad in a parlay. So yeah, let me see what parlay I have Bogden grad in. So let me see. Nimkov, Nimkov won. Ikram off the card. McKinny. I know I have him. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I have Bogden grad in one parlay. And that's Gooskov. Yeah, I don't think I got Bogden grad in nothing. I don't got him. Do I got him in something? I feel like I got him on these long parlays. I mean, he's the dog, so I can't see how he could be overrated. But I guess maybe some people have him as their dog of the week. So if he's somebody's dog of the week, yeah, he's big overrated as a dog of the week. I got Bogden grad low confidence to beat Lucas Alexander. So I got Bogden grad low confidence here to beat Lucas Alexander. Oh yeah, I do got Bogden grad in one parlay. Had it with Oki. Oki fell off the card. Gaziev, Naimoff, Taliesin, Teixeira. But yeah, as far as on this card, I got 3 people in that parlay. Grad, Gaziev, and Naimoff in that parlay. And Grad is the first leg of this parlay. I feel like MVP might go for that eye a little bit. Well, MVP not really got us going to tack you to the eye. He's going to just do what he does. He's not super malicious. But I feel like Shara is going to target the legs a lot of MVP. Take away his spring. Oh, Alexander does got some good advantages, though. He's like 3 inches taller. He missed weight. He got 3-inch reach advantage. He is cheating. Again, coming in taller, coming in longer, coming in bigger. He's trying to give himself the best opportunity to win here. Bogden grad out there looking crazy. He just went for the full hairless chimp look. Hopefully he brings the strength of a hairless chimp. But I think, isn't Bogden grad from this part of the world too? Is this like around the same area? Well, not around the same area precisely, but close enough. Was he from Tunisia or something? Austria? I don't know where's that at. So we'll see. All right. Second fight underway. Bogden grad rushes to the center of the cage. He's already putting heavy pressure on Lucas Alexander. Lucas Alexander with a leg kick. Grad putting pressure on him. Good jab from Alexander. Another good leg kick from Lucas Alexander. Another good leg kick. So like like Grad wants to go for a grappling approach. Yeah, I would say Pose won. I picked Hamdy to win. I bet on Hamdy to win. And I knew if it went to a decision, Hamdy will win. given the region. So the fight really played out roughly how I thought it would play out. So I'm not surprised. It played out just how I predicted it would play out. What's my phone beeping about? So far, Lucas Alexander doing a good job of defending takedowns of Bogden Grad. Bogden Grad really hasn't got anything going just yet in this fight. Oh, almost got knocked by a flying knee. He lucky that missed his chin. He need to come with a different approach. Oh, good combination there from Bogden Grad. His first bit of success. That's good. Now, like he got the takedown. Does he secure it? Does he secure it? He's on the back of Alexander now. But Alexander's back to his feet, but he's on his back, like maybe be to drag him to the ground. We're trying to go for a ninja choke. I thought that was more of a ninja choke than the power guillotine, but let's see. Oh, he's working hard for this takedown, but he ends up on bottom. Now Bogden Grad's on bottom. Yeah, I think Bogden Grad needs to bail on this takedown attempt because it's not working for him. So now Alexander is on top. He's in the guard of Bogden. Yeah, Bogden just needs to apply pressure, kind of let the takedowns go, because it's not working out for him. It's ending with him in bad positions right now. All right, get back to your feet, Bogden. Well, he goes for takedown. This is his best attempt so far, but does he secure it? Does he secure it? He keeps going for these weird. What are you doing? Who teaches this man how to wrestle? He keeps going for these weird little transitions that just completely destroy his posture and let him get easy to reverse. Like maybe you get it on the people in your gym, but you're not gonna get it at no one in the UFC with that type of takedown and that type of transition. All right, Bogdan back to his feet now. Getting teed up a little bit right here by Alexander. The first round's still going on, as far as I know. But it's definitely going the way of Lucas Alexander so far in this first round. Now you need some more punches. Yeah, come on, dude. I would just say bail on the takedown attempt because they're not working for you. They're not working for you, my guy. All right, first round is done. Lucas Alexander takes the first round. Lucas Alexander just looked like the cleaner fighter throughout. Bogdan tried to go for a couple takedowns. I think he had some good entries, but he kept trying to jump position, and that kept leading to him getting reversed and ending up on bottom. So he needs to fix that because him trying to jump position and not really secure it is not working out for him. On the feet, he kind of getting touched up. I think the best thing for him is he's going to get touched up regardless. I think Lucas Alexander is just a more technical fighter, but he has to make it ugly. You know, get in and land the big shots. I think Lucas Alexander got a bit of a glass chin, and the shots that Bogden did land, seemed to have effect on Lucas Alexander, the few shots he did. But yeah, Bogden needs to change his approach. Maybe crash into the clinch, but not so much go for the takedown so aggressively. Or if he does get the takedown, again, don't try to advance so aggressively and then just kind of milk the control time a little bit instead of trying to advance to a more dominant position. And that'd be a better approach. But yeah, whatever he's doing with the takedowns, he got to make an adjustment there. And I think that's a big part of what he needs to do. Second round away, Bogden again coming out very aggressive. Leg kick from Bogden start the round. And he going right again for the takedown. Not a good look. Big inside. Was that an inside or outside kick? Good body kick from Lucas Alexander. Yeah, Bogden getting touched up right now. I definitely do. Because I don't know what his coaches are telling him. Whatever they tell him, they're not telling him the right stuff. Good little elbow there from Bogden. Then he getting teed up. He got hit with a hook to the body, into the uppercut. Oh, nice overhand from Bogden. He caught the kick and dropped the overhand on him. Not a real knockdown, but it still looks good. It looks aesthetically pleasing to the judges that you catch a kick, you hit him with something, he falls down. So good little sequence there for Bogden. Now he gets his first real control of the fight. It wasn't a takedown, but an overhand that got him in good position. So Bogden's in top. He's in a half guard. Finally establishing some control. I think that's enough to shift around for him so far. But it's still a lot of time left in this round. Oh, now Bogdan's in the mount. Oh, Bogdan's was close to a back take there, but he's still kind of scrambled for that mount. Right back into the mount. Right back into the mount. And we could see Lucas Alexander start to fade here. Not have been able to get off bottom. And he's been, he spent a lot of energy trying to get off bottom. And Bogdan's like stuck on top of him and transitioning well, and maintaining the control. Well, yeah, Lucas is able to get back to half guard, but Bogdan is still on top. Bogdan's still on top in half guard of Lucas Alexander. His best work by far through this, 1.5 rounds so far. Sleep the weight bully. Greg is right back to mount again. Yeah, just wearing the gas tank of Alexander here on mount. I appreciate the support, Prakesh. Oh, now he's trying to drop some of these little 12-6 elbows. Do the 12-6. It's going to land every time. Especially when it's hands like that, 12-6 going to land every single time. Some good little choppy elbows. Good ground and pound here. You got a minute left in this round. Do some more damage. All right, that's some good ground and pound. We might get a stoppage here late in this second round. All you got to do is let it go. The ref won't stop it. Come on, just pile it up, pile it up. Oh, fight about to be stopped. Fight about to be stopped. Fight about to be stopped. Yep. Bogden grab with the second round TKO. So whoever had the end of distance or Bogden grab by stoppage, y'all bet cash. And Bogden grab was the first leg in one of my parlays, so he cashed that. So that's good. So 2-0 for the night so far. One bet cash so far, and one parlay started off. So we off to a good start. 2-0 start, one perfect, one not so perfect, but nonetheless 2-0, and we off to a good start. All right, we got a big one in the next fight. I don't got no bets on the next fight, but I'll, put the poll up though. I got Jasmine in the next fight, but no bet. Bogden was the underdog. I got him as a slight favorite. Who wins the next? I'm glad I can help you cash that, my guy. It's always good to help you guys cash. Who wins the next fight? Yeah, I wish I got him when you got him. I got him at like minus 106 or something, or minus 105. Yeah, I think Bogden got a low ceiling. He barely could. Matter of fact, he really couldn't get a takedown. He was able to catch a kick and land an overhand that did get the fight to the ground. And against better guys, that's not going to drop them. That's not going to put them on the ground. And they're going to get up from that. And they're going to go back to picking them apart. Like, he was able to get into the UFC. He was able to get a win, but I think his ceiling is very, very low. Yeah, second round TKO for Bogden grad, so it did not go the distance. Yeah, he's a solid standing guy, solid fighter. Yeah, it was a rough start though. But when he got his time, he capitalized. He saw his moment, he got it, did not let it go. I got Davis in that one. I mean, you don't have to stick to him like glue. It will help, but he don't have to. Mike Davis is by no means a one-dimensional fighter. He has solid striking, he has solid wrestling, he has solid BJJ. Same. Um, I think Zeon just got one knockout in the UFC. I think. Let's see. He got 6 knockouts in his career, but as far as the UFC, he has one knockout. That's a good analysis. Yep, I think it does. McKinny seems to only go under 1.5. Really under 1. But yeah, I think under 1.5 is pretty safe in my opinion. Hopefully I don't jinx you, but yeah. You know, in McKinney's whole career, only one fight that he won has went beyond the first round. So McKinney's whole career is literally first round finishes. And even his loss, a lot of them are in the first round. I don't think either of those are really safe. Matter of fact, I think Shamil gets it done in distance. Shamil's not really a decisionator; he's a finisher. So Shamil more so in the distance, KO probably, but it's definitely not a lock as far as the method. He can win a decision, he can win a knockout. I think it leans more to the knockout than the decision. Yeah, if Jasmine can extend Myra Bueno Silva and extend the period, like get beyond the submissions and establish top control, this fight is all hers. But she got to go through that storm early. It's a matter of can she get through that storm or weather the storm when it does come. But other than that, I think she has the wrestling to get her down. She has the grappling to keep her down and defend the submissions. But again, those first couple submissions, those striking exchanges, that's going to be the big issue. More likely submission. More likely. Let's see what y'all saying in the polls. So 73% of y'all have Jasmine Jasudavicius, 27% of y'all have Myra Bueno Silva. Before the fight starts, anyone else wants to you know, respond to the poll? Any Myra Bueno Silva backers in here? Anyone with bets on Myra Bueno Silva? Yeah, I got Jasmine by decision. But a very tight matchup. One of the tighter matchups for the night, in my opinion. Um, I'll probably tune in. I won't be doing a live stream for it, but I'll tune in. I'll probably be watching it somewhere, whether it be a bar or at home. What's up, Ocho Cinco? Ninja? Yeah, I haven't been like a parlay, and I have him like, well, I have him in two parlays, a two-legger and like a eight-legger. I have no locks for this car. I have some average confidence, but no lock. And I say that, yeah, my most confidence on is Naimoff and what's his name, Gaziev. Naimoff and Gaziev. What's up, Seth? Where's the filter at? So money line, I respect it, especially as a dog. I mean, I don't think nobody really super confident in Silva or anyone for that matter in this fight. I just think that people see that Silva is an underdog and she has a very good shot here. Cause it's not like Silva is Jasmine Jasnovic's typical victim. And Jasmine Jasnovic does have to go into Myra Bueno Silva's wheelhouse to win. She does have to, go for the takedowns. She does have to, deal with the threat of submissions. The other people that Jasmine had really dominated have been people that, mostly strikers that didn't have grappling. So she's able to take them down. And when she took them down, the fight was over. But with Myra Bueno Silva is the better striker. And when she does take her down, there's the submission threat there. But then again, I think what Myra Bueno Silva does, when you do take her down and you are able to get past her first initial submission threat, she does become pretty dead on her back and spend too much time there. And I feel like Jasmine can get her there. And also, this is at 125 and not 35, so she has to drain herself down to this weight. And this is not her best weight class, in my opinion. So I think that will affect her gas tank. And I think Jasmine is solid enough to be able to, I guess, defend the submissions and get the takedowns and be able to grind out a close decision over Myra. But it's a very close fight, one of the closest ones of the night, and definitely a big question for Jasmine to answer. These fans super happy, like we never seen women fight. All right, fight about to start. All right, fight's underway. Bueno Silva pressing hard to start. Leg kick from Mayra Bueno Silva. Welcome back from the dead. Former training partners. Oh, she's in plum. Got out of it though. I'll say Shara. I think Shara would land more. I think he'll land more value if that's what you're talking about. I'm talking about like striking totals. MVP is more of a guy who throws sharp shots. He's not a guy that's gonna throw combinations so much. So he might land the bigger shots, but he'll probably land about like maybe 20, 30. Shara probably land about 40. Probably mixing more leg kicks. Desmond got no pop on her punches at all, but she's landing those punches with no power. Those arm punches. Big leg kick from Mayra Bueno Silva. Bueno trying to throw with some power now. Um, oh, she fall right into the guillotine. Can she get past it? Can she get past it? Oh, she breaks it. Can she get out of it? Can she get out of it? Jazz Vick is in the guillotine. Can she survive it? Can she survive it? Oh, she's defending well, like she's doing the right steps. Oh, she broke the grip. Good for Jasmine. She's on top. So she got through the first big threat, survived the guillotine. Now she's in the full guard of Mayra Bueno Silva. This is a good position for her so far. Got to watch out for that arm bar that Mayra's looking to set up. Oh, she passes that side control. Looking real good for Jasmine so far. Looking real good for her right now. Now she's in the crucifix on top of she's almost got the crucifix on Mayra Bueno Silva. So she's in a real good position right now. Survived the guillotine on top. Now she's now she's in the crucifix. It's not really fully locked down crucifix, but she's pretty much there now. Yeah, pretty much there. I'm not a potato. I'm a goofy goober. Jasmine's still on top. Now she's like in the half guard of Mayra Bueno Silva, still on top, still controlling. Very good first round so far for Jasmine Jasudavicius. Yeah, Mayra got away with a little bit of cheating there, but she wasn't able to lock in a submission off that cage push. And yeah, first round goes to Jasmine. 2 more rounds to go of that, and I'll be good. But Myra did show some threats off the back, though. I mean, not off the back, but off the bottom. So you're pretty confident in all your other picks? I mean, she didn't really have it fully locked in. If she would have had an other arm trapped, they would have been like, she could have took a full advantage of it, but she wasn't able to get the other arm fully locked in. Jasmine clearly took the first round. Now we about to enter the second round. And now she's already swelling. I mean, Myra's already swelling on the eye that she got swelled up and cut in her last fight. But yeah, Jasmine Jasudavicius won the first round. Pretty clear. No controversy there. First round went to Jasmine. Like I'm saying, it's power guillotine. That's a ninja choke. I knew what happened. I don't feel no type of way about it. I feel like Poges was the better fighter, but I knew it would be a close fight. And given where they at, they're going to give it to the fighter from that region, and they did. All right, let's see about Jasmine over here. Another takedown attempt probably coming soon for Jasmine. Get it down, control of the rest of the round. Myra Bonasova pressing like she's the better striker, but she's not really throwing nothing. We're good. Oh, good body shot from Myra. That's a real good body shot. Another good body shot. But Jasmine's tough. She took those body shots, those body hooks. You're welcome. I try to give you the best color commentary I could give you. The best play-by-play I could give you. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate the support and respect you as well, my guy. But yeah, I'll try to be, at least for the time being, I try to be live for every single UFC card. I think maybe at one point I might go away from doing live streams, but for the time being, every single UFC card, free or pay-per-view, I'll be live streaming. Well, doing with fight companions. Yeah, her body work is good from Myra Bueno Silva. Yeah. Again, sometimes I don't like the early cards, but it is good to, get them out of the way while you're energized in the morning instead of going through your whole day, then watching the fights. And then like when the fight's over, it's like 2 a.m. Yeah, I like early cards sometimes. Now Jasmine's in on takedown. She gets a takedown. She's in the half guard of Myra Bueno Silva. Myra's making a lot of complaints. How you complaining about shoulder pressure? Yeah, Myra Buenasilva is clearly frustrated. She's complaining about everything. She's complaining about the plum. She's complaining about shoulder pressure. She's complaining about shoulder strikes. All of that stuff is legal. Oh, now she's trying to roll for a knee bar. You got to watch out for this. Good defense from Jasmine. Lock the legs. That's real smart defense. She locked her legs. She used her free hands to cover the mouth of Myra Bueno Silva. All right, come on. Don't let her get this. Keep staying heavy on that leg. Semi. I wouldn't say exactly, but I guess it's a decent comparison. I don't think she'll figure it out, though, like he did. You're welcome, TRT. So I would say 2 rounds to Jasmine Jasudavicius. That second round was a lot closer, but I still think it's a Jasmine Jasudavicius fight. I mean, a Jasmine Jasudavicius round. She had like 3 minutes of control time. Myra Bueno Silva definitely was more successful striker, but the striking was close enough. And then the takedown, control time, ground and pound. I think it makes it clear enough for Jasmine. But Jasmine cannot get lackadaisical going this third. So, like, keep doing what you're doing. And you'll be walking away with a decision victory. I mean, I can't give you all of them right now. And it's not too well. Did you say you're at work? But like again, I can tell you fight by fight who I'm picking though. In this fight, I got Jasmine by decision. And in the other fights, what I had Hamdy and I had Bogden grad. So I'm 2-0, looking to be 3-0. Yeah, that's all she needs. She needs to survive, and she wins. Get a takedown, defend the subs. Yeah. Myra is looking for anything at this point. She's not even setting her punches up no more. She's not even throwing them. She's just trying to touch you. She's not setting her punches up right now. Not working behind the jab. She's kind of just had like, I'm just trying to hurt you. But I'm not doing the right steps to hurt you or to set up the punches to hurt you. Oh, that's a nice elbow from Myra Buenasilva. Oh, that's some good body work from Jasmine. That's like the first thing I seen her do that actually had an effect on Bueno Silva. She needed her the body, deflated Myra Bueno Silva. Now she got a takedown. Yeah, that knee to the body just completely took the energy out of Jasmine. I'm not out of Jasmine, out of Myra. So nice knee from Jasmine, deflated Myra, and then she got a takedown, and now she's well on her way to coast into a decision here. What's up, clinch and strike? Yeah. I have never got a full UFC card right. It's always like 1 away, 2 away, 3 away. Never perfect. I had some Contender Series fight cards go perfect. I had some Bellator go perfect. But UFC, Yeah, it is. Oh, now now Jasmine's in the mount. Like she's working on an arm triangle. She might be able to get the stoppage here. Now she lost the arm triangle, but still in mount. Yeah, they do have some crazy value. It's like every year, one of those plus 1,000 underdogs win. Yeah, it'd be pretty hard to find anybody better. I will say last year there were maybe like out of the hundred of people, probably about 7 people better than me. Matter of fact, that wasn't even 7 people because some of those people didn't predict every single fight. They only predict the fights they feel confident in. So really, probably like 5 people were better than me last year out of the hundreds, and definitely none of the big YouTubers. Definitely none of them. None of them were better than me. None of those guys. Yeah, Jasmine is in cruise control right here. Yeah, this need to. I don't know what she thinks she going for there. A forearm lock. That's not gonna get nothing. But yeah, pretty easy to score for Jasmine Jasnovic. I had my concerns about the fight, but it was too much concern for no reason, I think. I could have definitely put Jasmine in a parlay. I could have definitely played Jasmine decision, but I left it alone. But I guess nothing bet, nothing lost, even though I won. But nothing ventured, nothing gained also. You can say that too. 3-0 for the night so far. Well, I keep saying the night. 3-0 for the morning. 2 perfect picks so far. 2 or 3 perfect. Oh, we got McKinny next. That's a big one. Got him a couple parlays. Yeah, the more popular ones they suck. I would not follow any popular YouTubers' picks unless y'all make me popular. Follow me because my pick gonna stay good. But those other guys, they don't know what they talking about nothing. Like the big ones, those 10,000, 40,000, 100,000 guys, they don't know what they talking about. It was definitely not a robbery. I think Pogue should have won, but I knew the fight would be close, and I knew where they were at. They're gonna give it to Hamdy, and they did. But it was a close fight. It was not a robbery by any means. Is Kuna big? I know his name. I know he's possible. I don't know. Is he a like how many subscribers he got? He got 12. I think okay. Yeah, he's solid. I'm better than him, but he's solid though. He's probably like top 30. I'm top 10, but he's solid though. Guru is trash. Like as far as prediction wise, he has some good weeks, but for the most part, he like what top 50, top 60. Well, I'm not gonna say top 60. He probably like top 40, maybe probably top 50, top 60. Yeah. He's good at what he does, but as far as prediction, he's not one of the better ones. Guru's good for buzz. Yeah, for sure. But I think a lot of people like they don't really care about predictions. They care about, news. They care about controversy. Most people don't really care about they're not betters. Like I see channels that do have good predictions and they have good betting content and they have high quality content at that. And I think the peak for that is right now, like legit good content and a good investment to it. I think the peak for that is like $30. Like I could go up, but if you want to blow up and get $100,000, $200,000, $300,000, that's more so controversy, debating, and doing stuff outside of prediction. I think the prediction scope and betting scope is kind of limited to like $30,000, $40,000 is it right now. If somebody like big, really like say I was as big as Guru or big and like spread around, somebody that has that clout, they could extend that fan base. They could extend it, convert those people from disbanded people that here to see controversy and just here for the humor and stuff. They could have spread the field. But right now, the people that do have that, the people that do have the attention around them, they aren't people that are particularly good predictors, good bettors. So that fan base is not really growing in that angle. I mean, if he loses, he should be cut. I got McKinny via first round sub. I'll be betting. If you watch I guess you can't watch it now. I mean, you still can watch it, but the fight's already happening. But lately, I've been posting a couple of my bets, on my full card prediction videos. So if you've been watching the full card prediction videos for like last 2 weeks, I have been posting some of my bets on there. And then if you guys, for the past, probably 2 years now, I've been having my bets, like all my bets in the Discord. So if you like subscribe to the Discord, you can see all my bets. So yeah, last year was my first year really betting, but I've been betting for like 2 years, but I've been really betting for like a year and change now. I don't bet on every single fight, but I do bet on roughly every single card. It changes. Like right now it's FanDuel and DraftKings. Sometimes it was BetMGM, but right now I'm locked in with FanDuel and DraftKings. Is it right now? And then we got one of these trolls here. I bet on boxing here and there, but that's about it. I'll do MMA. I'll do UFC. I'll do some PFL, some Bellator, and every now and then I'll do some boxing match. Like last year, I put 200 on Usyk. Was it 200 or was it 100? I think it was 200. I put 200 on Usyk to beat Fury the first time. I didn't bet on the second fight. I bet on the first fight. I picked Usyk to win the first fight, and I got him at a dog, and I bet 200 on him. And what else? There's some other ones I bet on. But yeah, a couple box fights here and there. Clarissa Shields a couple times. I don't really want to get too much into safety picks. Like I said, I'll make my I just make it all behind because somebody might sell an individual parlay. My thing is I'm selling you the whole thing. So right now it's still, if you buy right now, you get my bets for life. You pay one time, you get my bets for life. It's no, oh, you paying for bets this week, or you paying for my most confident, or you're paying for my 20-leg parlay. If you buy right now, and really forever, you're getting all my bets. There's no this here and there. You get all the bets. But yeah, we about to get this next fight, McKinny versus Hazovic. Yep, he's moving up to middleweight. I think for the first time in his MMA career. But yeah, this one, I got McKinny in the distance in one parlay. And then I got McKinny this money line in another parlay. Let me see how many parlays I got. So I got him in this one parlay, this parlay. So I got him about 3 parlays. I don't got no crazy investment on him. I don't got dropping no units on him like that. But I do got him in 3 parlays. All right, fight's about to be underway. All right. He actually should be used to fight someone as quick as Shara. He's a former point fighting karate guy, so he's used to very fast guys. And also he's a former welterweight, so if anything, Shara hasn't fought one as fast as MVP. All right, McKinny come out very aggressive. McKinny come out aggressive as per usual. Oh, get that guillotine. Get the guillotine. Get him out of there. All right, get this tap out. First round sub. First round sub. He let the guillotine go. He's in the mountain, though. All right, ground and pound. That's good as well. Get him turned over. Take his back. Rear naked choke. Well, flatten him out, Rick. Stop this fight. Stop it. All right, first round stoppage for McKinny. And that's why I just went for first round because it could easily have went KO or sub. So I just went with the first round. Got that at minus 135. So my lock of the night of the week cashes. So it's that 4-0 to start the night. Well, I keep saying the night, and I keep saying it. 4-0 to start the morning. I still feel like it's the same exact terms McKinney. He talking about he changed something. I feel like he's still the same exact guy. Yeah, he definitely want to see a death. Hadic was not getting out of that position. And then if y'all watched, again, y'all got to tune in. Y'all be coming in here like, oh, I didn't watch the video. I didn't watch the video. I'm posting less videos. So y'all don't got to watch as many videos. Y'all just got to watch one video, and really two videos, but really one video. But in my prop of the week, what I posted like about 12 hours ago, I'll let y'all know on the prop that McKinny first round was -135. So you didn't have to risk a sub or KO. Because I know most people were saying the sub, and I know a lot of people locked in on the sub. A lot of people are saying that lock of the week was McKinney sub at like plus money. But now that plus money did not cash. But for only a little bit less value at -135, you could still got McKinney in the first round at -135, which was my lock of the week in that cash. So if y'all would have tuned in and saw my lock of the week, y'all would have been able to cash. Or if y'all were paying for the or in the premium Discord, y'all would have saw it. Let me see. The fight that's the biggest toss-up that's left on the card, in my opinion, is Adesanya versus Imavov. That's the biggest toss-up left on the card. But yeah, tune into those props of the weeks. Tune into the full card prediction videos. Because I'm dropping stuff on every one of those. As long as y'all keep the likes up. Glad you tuned in. Glad you cashed on that clincher strike. One, two. Yeah, she did. I have my concerns, but she dominated. You got to stop dying. Chris Duncan. Chris Duncan. Yeah, he could beat Chris Duncan. Chris Duncan is definitely liable to get stopped in first. Why you feel like that's a weird call out? I'm not a Jerry fan. Jerry's cool, but I'm not like a fan of Jerry. But yeah, it's not like Terrence McKinney is in like a real good position, so he can't really call out anyone too high. He does got to win over Zeon, and Zeon's doing better than him right now, but he's not in really a position to call anyone out. So yeah, I think what's that dude name? Chris Duncan's right around where he's at right now. Yeah. I think the same issue he has the same issue that Pogues will have or had. I think if this wasn't where it was at, MVP will probably be the better striker. I mean, he is the better striker, I think. But again, if it wasn't where it was at, he would have a much better chance of winning. But in this case, he's fighting not only Shara, but he's fighting the refs. I mean, he's not only fighting Shara, but he's fighting the judges as well. And I just think that's not something he's going to be able to beat. Yeah, I don't feel like his speed's all that crazy though. You gotta realize MVP is a welterweight. That's 15 pounds less, and he's one of the faster welterweights. So I don't think Shara's speed is gonna be nothing crazy for him. If anything, MVP's speed and time are gonna be crazy for Shara. I was. I'm not no more. Yeah, the kicks I think will be a big part for if Shara wants to win, the leg kicks will be a smart approach. I'm not saying that be his only approach, but it'd be smart to mix them in. I do. Yeah. I got a Imavov. What's up? Mike. I say more likely TKO than sub. I'm not counting out, but I say more likely sub. I mean, more likely TKO. Yeah, Gaza not much of a submission artist. Not in my books. I got Jarzino. Who's that? Who is Nikar? Oh, I don't know. I see. I see. And Biggie Boy is actually a world champion kickboxer. A world champion kickboxer versus a guy who just swings sloppily. And Pavlovich is no Ngannou. You talking about me? Sometimes. In this fight or next boy? In this fight or the Jarzino fight? Jarzino could also fight to a decision, to be honest. He could work behind the jab, just pump his head back the whole fight. Chew up his legs. Yeah. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. Ain't mad at you. You talking about this fight? I got Gazeev in this one. Now, Gaziv is walking out to the cage right now. It hasn't started yet. Thomas Jefferson. They already nerfed that approach. Maybe in 4 years will be your time. Three inches taller, 4.5 reach advantage for Gaziv. All right, fight's about to be underway. Let's see what Gaziev brings. Got a couple parlays resting on your shoulders. Let's see what you bring out here. Come on, Gaziev. All right, fight's underway. Glove touch, and now where it go? Peterson starts with a weak leg kick. Nice little elbow from Gaziv. Good leg kick from Peterson. Some good leg kicks from Peterson. Good teep to the body from Gaziv. Peterson working a lot of those leg kicks. Good body kick from Gaziv. Punched him right in the chest. Good shot from Gaziv. Good body shot from Peterson in response. A nice knee to the body from Gaziv. His better work is with his kicks to the body. He need to work on those more. Oh, Peterson with the takedown. But Gaziev back to his feet, lands a big body kick. We have Alexander Usyk versus Tyson Fury at home. Good leg kick from Peterson. Oh, he just dropped. He just knocked out Peterson. That came out of nowhere. That's what I love to see. Shamil Gaziev got the first round knockout. He kind of looped the right hand, kind of threw it, hooked it a little bit at the end. Yep. Big balls by Peterson to fight Shamil Gaziev at all, and even bigger balls to fight him in this region that he did fight him in. But all that boxing talk he was talking about, you trained boxing for a professional boxer, and that's the best head movement you could come up with. I don't think he avoided a single one of those right hands. And the funny thing about it is he could have slipped the right hand that he's throwing and land an overhand that Gaziev is open for. But again, honorable boxing he was working on. Yep. A great night so far. Got another big pick coming up next, Naimoff, to close out a couple parlays. So I need Naimoff to come in and do what he needs to do. All right, next poll's already up. Yeah, I'm not sold on Gaziev either, but this was definitely a fight to get him back in groove. So he did what he was supposed to do. He got an injury? I didn't know. Yeah, July's a long time ago. I think he's pretty good now. Yeah, I agree. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. That is one of the close ones. Yeah, it's a couple close fights left. I think Mike Davis versus Zeon is a close fight. Well, let's just say on paper, because some of these fights could be close on paper. They could be wipeouts when they actually happen. But Zeon versus Davis, a close fight. Olivera versus Magomedov, a very close fight. And MVP, and not MVP, MVP versus Shara is a close fight. I'll say it. MVP Shara is a close fight. And Adesanya versus Imavov is a close fight. So we got like 4 close fights left. Yep. Yeah, those close fights. On paper, at least. So this card going pretty fast. We got like what 6 fights left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, we got 6 fights left. 5 down, 6 to go. And you get matter of fact, you could throw Jarzino versus Pavlovich in the close fights. That could go either way. I don't know about them going over, but they're close on paper. I think Magomedov versus Olivera could be in the distance, to be honest. Zeon versus Davis, that's probably gonna go a little bit long. Adesanya versus Imavov probably gonna go long. I don't have no locks on this card. My most confident left on this card is Naimoff, but I don't got no locks on this card. Never did. Don't feel weird about it. If anything, you should be happy that I don't got Adesanya. As far as Adesanya fights, I'm like 0-4 in the last Adesanya fight. So if I'm not on your side with an Adesanya pick, be happy. And hopefully I'm wrong again and Adesanya wins. Yeah, my only average confident pick left is Naimoff. The rest of the card are like low confident. DC. That'd be nice. How does it mess up your betting? Because you could have got in betting like days ago. So the fact that the card's early or late shouldn't really matter too much. And you could really bet right now if you wanted to. Like you could have bet yesterday, could have bet day before that. You could bet it the week before that. But you want to get the props like probably like Thursday or Wednesday, Friday especially. Hey, that's good value. If it don't hit, it don't hit. But if it does hit, that's plus 200. I mean, plus 1,200. Yeah, I would love for Adesanya easy to win and in dynamic fashion. I would not be mad at it. I have no bets against them. I picked against them, but I have no bets against them. And those are definitely two fighters that I actually like. Been following MVP for a long time. Been following Adesanya since Glory. So you don't like being on edge that long. You like them to have and flow closer together. It's more so about being on pins and needles for an extended period of time. Like you got this morning period, then you got this late period. That's the issue. or you got some superstitions about when you bet. They got to be at a certain time. I feel you. Man, day, it was gonna blow. It was gonna blow regardless, whether it be early or late. I can see though. Like you be all happy for the night, and your parlay already crashed in the morning. You like, but the good thing about that, if your parlay crashes early, then in between that, you could, I don't know, depending on where you're at, you can maybe say, oh, withdraw some other parlays, or you can make some adjustments and make some more bets, depending on how you're feeling about it. And you're confident. Like you got some lock confidence in boxing, you got some lock confidence in boxing. So you could go in and double back to that bet. If you feel like shaky about it, then I see like, yeah, I lost an early bet. Let me just stop and be miserable. But you feel like you got some locks in UFC, locks in this, locks in that, just reapply. You didn't take no decisions. But I guess decision probably like plus 200. I can really see Syed getting a knockout here. Can he? What's name? Do got a bit of a glass chin, low key. But yeah, I probably would say if I would have did that way, I probably would have did Syed in the distance. Maybe picked a round in the distance, one of those, and then probably like Olivera KO by decision, something like that. We'll see. But I feel like that's gonna go to a close decision, in my opinion. Oh, for Force One, like in the distance. Yeah, it all depends on how much money you put in there. Nah, he's cool. He's the one who gave me my intro and stuff. I'll try to clean him up a little bit on his props. And I haven't been as clean as I could be, to be honest. Well, I think in the last two proper weeks I got mine wrong. I think last 2 weeks prior to this week. Because I try to go for flashier props, like try to pick like Umar by stoppage. I try to go for crazy stuff, but this week I just locked in with the safer bet. So I try to lock him in so he could make cleaner bets or at least cleaner props. But he'll be back. We got a lot of work together. But yeah, if y'all don't know, Pro Smo bets help me out with my intro. I'm not. Are y'all gonna make bets on the Super Bowl? I don't watch, like, I'm not in depth with football enough to be making bets. I know historically the team with the best defense typically wins the championship, typically, probably like 9 times out of 10 times. And the Eagles do got the better defense in the league. And they are the underdog, so that would seem like a good bet. But it's hard to bet against the Chiefs, and I don't think the value gonna be crazy good anyway. Maybe you try to bet on what the score total gonna be on, or the spread this, spread that. But again, I'm not really in depth that much with football to be betting on it like that, and I'm definitely not at all knowledgeable on betting football. So it's like I'm not betting on it. Pro wrestling is cool, obviously fake, obviously for entertainment, but those pro wrestlers, they be doing, people give them flack. Some people get them flack, like, oh, it's fake that, but they really, real life, be doing the acting, the character, and they real life be doing their own stunts. Like they be doing triple backflips, be slamming each other, be picking up 300-pound people and slamming them 20 times a match, maybe 40 times a night. And they be doing that on the road like the circus. Those pro wrestlers be putting on some real performances out there. And I definitely think there's definitely a place in entertainment for pro wrestling. It don't have to be real. The entertainment is definitely real. The actions are definitely real. The stunts are real. They don't be out there bringing in no stunt doubles. All right, now I'm off entering the cage. Naimoff is closing off a couple of my parlays, so let him come through here. Let him come through here. I don't think Dana White would do lingerie fighting. Um, if there was all of a sudden like a big buzz, like he knew there would be money in it, he definitely would do it. But to take a risk on lingerie fighting, he's not doing that. Maybe lingerie football, maybe he'll do that. But lingerie fighting, he not going soil the image of MMA by having a MMA or boxing league that disrespects MMA. He's not doing no 4v1s, 2v2s, no battle royale MMA things. He's gonna respect MMA. He might add kickboxing, might add Muay Thai, boxing, etc. But he's not gonna ruin the image of combat sports by, making it sexual, or at least that sexual. What are you saying, Slumpies? Yeah, I grew up liking pro wrestling. I definitely got away from pro wrestling for many years. I'm still away from it, but I still always respected in. But yeah, I definitely am up and down with it. But definitely into adulthood, I regained even more respect for it and more understanding for it. As a kid, I thought it was real and I liked it. Then at some point in adolescence, I kind of got away from it. But I'm not a watcher, but I see it, I understand it, and I respect it. And I might tune in for that pay-per-view tonight, maybe. All right, fights underway. I don't think Danny White wants to have too many things. Once Danny White gets a hold of something, for the most part, he just dissolves it into the UFC. He don't really hold on to stuff for too long. Like the WC dissolved it, this league dissolved it, Strike Force dissolved it, Pride dissolved it. So if if Danny White got a hold of Karate Combat, it would not last very long. Only thing he probably would take from that, he'll probably have his grappling tournaments in that type of ring, but he wouldn't keep it going. But yeah, nut kick from Oley, right on the dick, which I set a timer for the rounds. But that would be smart, so people could know where the rounds are in and stuff. You know, I'm doing it on my phone, so I don't know if I can set a timer on my phone. But yeah, but so right now the best I can do is that the poll does show you which fight is going on right now. So you look at the poll right now, it's Naimoff versus Oley, and then I just kind of give my live commentary. And when the fight's over, I switch to the next fight. The poll for the next fight. So and I'll try it. Like you ask and say which round it is, I could tell you the round and stuff, and who's winning, etc. Oh, nice knee from Naimoff. Oh, not even going hard for a takedown here. Got the double underhook. Not Naimoff. Hopefully he's got a double underhook trying to go for a takedown. Yeah, the hometown crowd is not liking this. They're like, get off the cage. All right, they disengage. Back to striking. Naimoff looks like the much bigger man out there. Nice little combination from Naimoff there. Good little body shot there from Oley. Naimoff instantly responds. Good jab, Naimoff. Oh, good body kick from Naimoff. Real good body kick. Oh, good check hook, drops Oley. Now Naimoff with the takedown. But yeah, first round goes to Naimoff. 1 round down, 2 to go. Who you feel should have went to the body? You feel like Naimoff should have went to the body or Oley? Oh, I feel you. Like, because all you're doing is getting them time to recover. You drop them, stall them, rip the body, bring it up top. Yeah. Look at this bot. True. All right, round 2 underway. Oh, good little sequence there from Oley. Good punch. Mostly grazed, but still a good punch. But they're backing on the body lock. This time, we're back in the clinch. This time, Naimoff is the one who has Oley's cage. I mean, I said his cage on his back. The back on his back on the cage. Some good dirty boxing there from Naimoff. Good leg kick from Oley. Like Naimoff got a little bit hurt there. Hopefully backing on the double body lock. Well, underhook. I said, I don't know what I'm saying. Backing on the body lock. Body lock. But now hopefully he's the one showing low fight IQ here. He had Naimoff a bit hurt there. But then he goes for a body lock. And now he's just giving Naimoff time to recover and then get off the cage and go back to 10 off on him. But some of the stuff like it's just like they train it so that they used to training, whether they drilling and doing that stuff, or whether they're in there with sparring partners and they're not trying to hurt each other so much. So when they kind of have their sparring partner hurt, they're probably conditioned to clinch up with them so that they don't hurt their training partner. So it's probably a lot of stuff that goes into that instinct. So it just happens naturally for so many fighters. Oh, now Naimoff 10 off a little bit. Mostly on the arms of mostly on the arms of Oley. And now Naimoff with a takedown. He falls into a half guard. Probably a bit of both. I knew Oley was pretty good, to be honest. That's why I wasn't going no higher lock. He's still losing this fight regardless, but he's not a scrub. It's just that Myron Santos is very good. And Oley beat some good people. Matter of fact, I think Oley beat better people on the season to get to the final than Myron Santos. He fought better competition, beat better competition. It's just that Myron Santos just had a higher ceiling in giving us some time outside the house to train and prepare for the fight. Santos was able to, build into that ceiling the high ceiling that he has. I'm glad that I was one of the first. Well, you said, yeah, one of the first. Yeah, I'm glad I was one of the first people you found and helping you, get accustomed and learn about the game. Yeah, it's been a good night so far. Good morning. Hopefully trying to go hard for this body lock takedown. But Naimoff's takedown defense has been solid so far. Hope you got on tonight. But yeah, Oley's really doing nothing with these body locks. Again, you got to know where you're at. It's not even like you're getting no work off with this body lock. I can see if you were to it's a much better round for Oley, but I still say Naimoff, especially given where they're at. Yep. 2 rounds to zip for Naimoff. Yeah, again, that round was much closer. I feel like Naimoff landed a little bit more. I feel like Oley landed a bigger shot. He did have Naimoff visibly rocked, but then Oley was dumb. Instead of trying to follow up on that, he held him against the cage, allowed him to recover. And then Naimoff got a takedown, and he landed a couple more strikes. So, yeah, Naimoff round. It seemed like this was going to go the distance. And also, Naimoff was not really particularly a big finisher at this level. I think he got like one finish. So Naimoff's not like even really a big finisher at this level. Outside the UFC, entry level, destroying guys. UFC level, probably going to be more of a decision guy. Yep, I agree. Yeah, it's about to enter round 3 right now. It's a commercial right now, but round 3 about to start in like 2 seconds. Oh, nice spinning heel kick from Naimoff. It lands, but Oley ate it. Usman or Magomedov is the best fighter outside of UFC. I really think all the best fighters outside of UFC, pound for pound, are currently under PFL right now, because Bellator got dissolved into PFL. Well, they're all not in the same weight class. I think let me rearrange that. I think Vadim Nemkov is the best fighter outside of UFC. The second best fighter outside of UFC is Usman Magomedov. The third best fighter outside of UFC is Paul Hughes. The fourth best fighter outside of UFC is what's his name? What's his name? Junior Lance Gibson. Not Lance Gibson. What's that other guy? Junior. I say Lance Gibson Jr. Who's the fourth guy? What's that guy's name? Oh, I started watching the fight. Oh, hopefully getting dogged right now. He got taken down. Naimoff's in mount, dropping kind of like some 12 to 6 elbows on him. Oh yeah, AJ McKee is the fourth best fighter outside the UFC right now, in my opinion. Yeah, I already knew he was legit prior to his couple fights, but I think the AJ McKee fight for sure, really showed that he was legit. By that point, you can't argue that he legit by the fact that he beat AJ McKee in the way he did. He's legit, real legit by that point. And then if you weren't already locked in by that point, like which you should have been, by him coming that close to beating Usman, and by so many people feel he beat Usman, yeah, the guy's without doubt legit. And I think all those people are what the UFC need. I don't like the fact that Usman is in the, is in the group with Islam and Khabib, because he's not gonna fight them. But I would love it for a talent like Usman to not be affiliated with them. And he would add so much more life to the lightweight division. I feel like the lightweight division is stagnant. Yeah, the third round has started. We like halfway into the third round. I think one's okay. I think their heavyweight, lightweight, middleweight divisions are mediocre, beyond mediocre. Their welterweight division is okay. Their lightweight divisions are stellar. Yeah, I got Shara beating MVP. But yeah, this round right here has been the best round for Naimoff by far. He landed some big shots. He got the takedown, got to mount with dropping ground and pound. Now he's on the back mount, or like a kind of like a backside mount with the lock in. He's not really doing too much damage, but he's in full control. And it's hopefully they got to do work. So he's just in a coasting position right here. But yeah, one's okay. I think you could definitely bring a couple fighters from one that will have impact in the UFC. I can't say any of those fighters in one would be championship material, but they could definitely shake up the division a little bit. Matter of fact, I think there's one guy that's like a bantamweight that's kind of, what's like two guys that probably would be bantamweights that would be kind of scary. I don't think they would be champion, but they would be kind of scary. They'd probably be top 5, both of them. Yeah, he's professor. That's one of the people I'm thinking that would, whether be, I don't think he's not a flyweight, so I don't think he could make flyweight. He's really a bantamweight. So yeah, he could definitely do well in the UFC. I think he would be probably like top 5, top 10 at least. Top 10 at least. Realistically, I think top 5. Hopefully got 40 seconds left to make something happen. I don't even know the format at GFL, to be honest. I can't speak on something I don't know of. It's definitely, I don't know what they're trying to do by having all these old fighters over there. But yeah, pretty easy fight to score for Naimoff. Yeah, I think it should be a pretty clear decision for him, to be honest, especially given where they're at. But hopefully fought valiantly. I'll give him that. He definitely did not get run over, if he was expected to. All right, now we got one of the tightest matchups of the night next. And let's see. Next fight. Raziem or Mike Davis. Or let's see what the judge is going to say. We're not getting Francis versus Jones. Both of them are really old, to be honest. So my biggest parlay of the year so far cashes, and that's all that matters. I guess they just trying to get some buzz. I mean, if they were going for buzz, it worked. Nothing crazy. Probably like 6 units on that parlay. Nothing crazy. Yeah. A lot of them do. And not everybody fights cans on the region. I mean, I think everybody to some extent like does fight cans on the regional scene, like maybe for your first 4 or 5 fights, but some people literally they'll fight cans for like 10, 15 fights, and then they'll hop in the UFC without ever testing themselves. Or some guys will fight 3 fights against guys that's like 1-5, 2-10, and then they'll try to jump on the contender series. Like some guys literally will, fight cans and then try to jump to fight a good competition. Yeah, I'm still undefeated for the card so far. 6-0, 5 fights left. And we roll into the main card with one of the tightest matchups of the night, Zeon versus Davis. If I can get past these next 2 fights, I think I'm in very good positioning. Yeah, I got Mike Davis. You think of all time, or what could they make right now, you think? Is that what you're asking me? I mean, I haven't got every pick correct yet, like, because there's still 5 fights left. So you talking about like in history of MMA? I think in the history of MMA, the fight I most would want to have had, like the fight in the history of MMA that I would have want most to happen is GSP versus Anderson Silva. That fight would have been the biggest fight by far, easily. I don't care how it would have turned out, but the fight happening would have been the biggest fight in MMA history. I don't care if McGregor's fights would have sold more and this and that. That would be the real legit biggest fight you could possibly make. I don't care about the casuals tuning in for McGregor. I like the real fans, people that really know what they're talking about and really care about the sport. GSP versus Anderson Silva will probably have sold like 2 million pay-per-view buys. And yeah, that would have been the biggest one you can make. As far as right now, also fight that probably can be made is John Jones versus Ngannou. That's a fight, the biggest fight you probably could make right now, but that's not going to happen. So after that will be John Jones versus Aspinall. But again, it's in the same thing. Like, are they going to pay John Jones the money he wants to be paid and that he deserves to be paid? Probably not. So we probably not get out of those matchups. What's left? I guess Makhachev versus Topuria, but I feel like they're trying to make the matchup happen too soon. Like Topuria only got 1 title defense. They're trying to make that matchup. I would love for them to let Topuria have 1 more year to build up his title defenses, then make the match happen in 2026. Then I would love that matchup. Right now, I don't love it as much. I still think it will be a great fight. Still think it could go either way. But I would love it a lot more in 2026 than I will love it in 2025. Yeah, I'm killing it. But yeah, most realistic matchup that they can make that I would love right now is definitely Topuria versus Makhachev. I feel like they can make that fight very easily. I got Mike Davis by decision here. Like there's a lot of factors. That is a big weight jump going from 145 to 155, 10-pound difference. And it's not like Ilya is even a big 45er, and he's gonna go up to 55. He's fought at 55 for her. Not that he has had amazing performances at 55, to be honest. He had one fight that he almost got finished in. So he's gonna be giving up size. And he's going there with the pound for pound best fighter. So it's a lot of stuff you gotta give up in that one. Again, I would love for him to get 2 more fights, then probably clear out his division, like clear out his division, at least the fighters that are around him, like 2 more fights at 45, go up to 55, maybe fight a title eliminator, maybe, or just take off like 6 months to a year to add on mass properly and then take that fight. But we'll see. Yeah, Emmett might be the hardest hitting 45er. Might be. Since Jeremy Stevens is no longer there, I think Emmett is the hardest hitting 45er right now. I already said I don't got no opinions on Bryce. Like, is it a surprise that he said what he said, or what he said came from him? Not really. This guy nearly drilled his dick off or drilled his balls off. He thinks the earth's flat. So, like, when somebody does something that is already in their character, you can't be surprised about it. I don't care. I know a lot of people that's be doing wilder stuff or similar stuff, trying to act fake outrage about it. But for the most part, people really don't care. They trying to act like they care, but they don't care. Dana White slapped his wife. Dana White has said a lot of derogatory things over the years. Dana White is all about free speech. Dana White has let several people that have had criminal cases, beat women, etc., be in the UFC, main event, co-main event, stick around the UFC even after losses. So, yeah, people have said crazy stuff, a bunch of them. And actually like that about MMA, because other leagues will try to fine you like 100,000, 200,000, suspend you for 2 years for this talking. I don't think a fighter should be suspended for talking. It's more so about their actions, I think. Like major actions. Is this a Steven Seagal account? Why are we talking about Steven Seagal? Now I'm knowing a bunch of facts about Steven Seagal I never asked for. What is Steven Seagal's fight record? His competitive record? Yeah, I got Davis here. Who y'all got? Let me see what y'all saying in the polls. So again, 76% of y'all have picked Davis. So I'm guessing y'all watched the videos. Y'all have been on pretty much everyone I picked. I think y'all have been on everyone I picked, the majority. Majin Buu tattoo on his neck. Well, not Majin Buu, Majin tattoo on his neck. It would have. Yeah, Steven Seagal versus Chuck Norris would have been a crazy fight. Make it an MMA fight. Not karate, not taekwondo, not this, not that. Make it an MMA fight. That fight would have been good. Great. Imagine if some like really big Hollywood karate guys got in the, these UFC, these karate guys and these movie guys like Jean-Claude Van Damme and Steven Seagal, et cetera, Jackie Chan, not Bruce Lee, Jet Li. Imagine if they fought in the UFC in the 90s when it was like no hold bar. That would have blown up UFC so much quicker if they would have participated. I got a Imavov. David's doing too much. Save your energy. You're going in with a good fighter, and you might need all 15 minutes. Look at GSP over there. I guess GSP has a lot of reasons to be over there. He probably got bored over there just for being a superstar and an ambassador of MMA as well, a GOAT. But I guess he probably there to see Adesanya. And it does help. It also helps the fact that Imavov is French, Zeon is French. George St. Pierre might not be from France, but he is a French Canadian. How you go from Steven Seagal facts to talking about Cyborg? A blues musician with album like I've heard some of Steven Seagal's music, not very good. I don't think that would have been that interesting. Tongue tied. I don't think that matchup would have been that interesting, to be honest. I think Shara would have took him down and took his ankle. That fight would have not been interesting. That hairstyle ages him a little bit. I think GSP looks best with a haircut, this bald. But that haircut is weird. Also, GSP does take good care of himself. He's not one of these people out here just eating and smoking and drinking. He's constantly working out and eating healthy despite being retired for like 7 years now. What's his name? Not Dan Severn, but what's that guy name? Oh yeah, Stone Cold versus Don Fry would be a good MMA match. All right, fight's underway now. Let's see what they both about. Good jab from Zeon to start the fight. Mike Davis already going for takedown. I don't know why he pulled guard. That's kind of weird. So Davis go for takedown. He doesn't score it. Then he goes and pulls guard. Now he's trying to hit a sweep. This is a weird approach from Davis. I don't know who he thinks he is. If it works, it's cool, but all it seems like a waste of energy from Davis right here. Did he run Gracie? Apparently. Why you keep pulling guard? What are you doing? Oh, it's nice snappy jab from ZM. Why you keep pulling guard? But yeah, this is not looking like a close fight right here. Davis fighting very dumb. Oh, nice combination from ZM is Davis comes back to his feet. Oh, that was right on the dick, but I guess he has a good cup. Oh, nice spinning elbow from ZM. Nice jab from ZM. Real good clinical boxing. Jab up top, jab to the body. Yeah, ZM looking much sharper. Davis looking like he don't have no game plan. But he messed it up for himself, to be honest. Davis didn't come out here and had to pull guard. He could have saw like he didn't get the first takedown, work behind his box, and then set the takedown up. But he already ruined his image a little bit. Now he gotta work back to get the respect that he already had at the beginning. He just lost it for free. That was his best takedown attempt. Stop pulling guard. Please stop pulling guard. I don't care if you win or lose, but please stop pulling guard. Oh, that was a nice combination for Davis. Then he gets the back, and now he's on the back mount. Yeah, now he's in mount. Now Davis is alive in the fight, finally. But you only got 50 seconds left in this round. I think regardless if you lost this round, let you do something big here or get a stoppage. Zeon was dominating, but just now Davis landed a couple good punches, took his back and slammed him to the ground. Now he's on top, but I still think this has been Zeon's round unless Davis does something big. But yeah, Zeon's winning this round right now, but Davis has a commanding position right now with 25 seconds left in the round. Some little interesting knees right there from Davis on top. But yeah, that round goes to Zeon. Davis got to mix it up better than that. Like, do what you did at the end of that round, but again, this bell on that whole pulling the guard stuff, that is dumb. Stop pulling guard. Work behind your boxing, throwing combinations, getting them back up, and then off that backup, you can set up your takedown or clinch them against the cage, and then from there you can work on takedowns. But pulling guard is not the move. The biggest mistake in that round wasn't even what Zeon was doing. It's what Davis himself was doing that messed up that round for him. Was the fact that he kept pulling guard. You messed up the fight yourself in that round. And this could easily end up going to a close fight, and then Zeon winning based off the first round because Davis was dumb enough to keep pulling guard for no reason. Yeah, definitely improved. I know it improved. That's the first round down. Now we're entering the second round. But yeah, very close first round, but Zeon, I think it won it clear enough. But if Davis can replicate what he did at the end of that round, he's very live in this fight. But yeah, but he got to stop doing that pulling guard stuff. That's dumb. Again, oh, and that's what you need to do. Really, Davis could just keep pressing. Zeon doesn't do a good job of cutting the angle. He goes straight back with his hands in the air like a deer, his hands in the air and his chin in the air like a deer. So if Davis could keep pushing back and cracking, one of those shots eventually going to put Zeon down. I mean, Zeon's striking look good at points, but lately his striking been falling apart. It fell apart at the end of that first round, and it started falling apart here at the beginning of this second round, especially when Davis throws a combination. Oh, that he got some sharp knees. He did it once to the head and his face leaking. He had those skinny man knees. Oh, big takedown from ZM. Oh, he got to go for his calf slide. He could have the fight in right here. ZM is extremely flexible. ZM got some real flexible leg. Like other people, whole Achilles would have popped out at this point. That man knee is made of rubber. I'll say Zeon's winning. Davis had some good moments here and there, and he did have Zeon in a very compromised position. But luckily for Zeon, his legs made out of Gumby. Oh, Zeon doing big damage. Yeah, 2 rounds to Zeon. Yeah, not good body language for Mike Davis. Zeon won that round in the first round. So Davis needs a finish, and his body language is not good. Yeah. If Zeon was anyone else, he would have lost at this point though, because his knee was turned all type of crazy ways. Yeah. Welcome. His knee way too flexible. He ate the gum fruit. All right, round 3 underway. Now Zim going for a takedown. I don't have a favorite brand. No. Yeah, that knee landed perfectly in that what second round. Cut him open. I don't. Pavlov is not really a striker. He a slugger. He has very little technical skills on the feet. And Rosenstruck is faster, a more technical striker, more fundamental. No. Oh, like Zia might get a finish here. Oh, now he's able to defend it. All right, you better just let your hands go here, Davis. You're not gonna win on the ground with this much time left, with this little time left. Oh, big elbow from ZM. About 1 minute and 42 seconds. Zeon clearly ahead. Davis needs something to happen or make something happen. All right, Mike Davis on top late with 38 seconds left, but not enough time to get anything going. Oh, he just cut open Zeon. Gave him a matching souvenir. But yeah, competitive fight, but pretty clear that Zeon won. Maybe we'll get an interesting judge's decision here, but looks pretty clear that Zeon won. They both gave it their all. You could technically say second round for Davis because he did have ZM's leg all type of twisted everywhere for like a whole minute and 50 seconds. That is important. But yeah, you really got to reach to give Davis the decision there in any type of way. I got Syed in that one. Your day of betting's over. So my first L of the night. No bets on that one, so I ain't mad at it. Good win for ZM. Yeah, probably gonna be fight tonight. We still got some big fights left, so maybe not. Yeah, if you feel it, don't second guess it. All right, let me put the next poll up. I already put it up. So we got 4 more fights left. Now I'm currently 6-1. Syed or Magomedov? Syed or Magomedov decision? But yeah, no bets on that one. The final bets I have on this card are Jairzinho. But regardless, I'm already positive for the night, the day, night, the week, regardless. But it'd be a nice cherry on top for Jairzinho to walk away with the win. Low confidence. I ain't going no crazy confidence with him. It's a close fight where anything can happen. It's heavyweight. Can't put too much crazy confidence in that. I think it's gonna be the other way around. You had him on a lot of parlays. It's like a tough fight to be put in like on a bunch of parlays. It was a pick and fight on paper. The smart parlay for this card would have been just pick all the Muslims because Muslims on this card are undefeated. I think because Zeon was a Muslim too. I don't know what Davis is, but I see. Yeah, Zemo has always been a good striker. His grappling has started to meet his grappling now. He need to work on his defense though. His striking defense kind of terrible, very terrible. I feel like David could have beat him just off pressure alone. He didn't have to go for takedowns. Every single time he pressured ZM's chin would go in the air, go straight back. He didn't even have to try to go for those takedowns, and also would have took way less energy. That's my bad. Olivera's taller and has the reach. I thought he would be shorter, but we'll see how they look actually when they fight him. All right, fights underway. Olivera pressing. Yeah, this is another one of these close matchups. Olivera looking big and thick out there. Oh, nice question mark kick there from Syed Magomedov. Grazes off the top of the head of Olivera. Oh, big leg kick from Syed Magomedov. Real nice spinning back kick. It knocks Olivera off his feet. Oh, nice inside leg kick too. Yeah, his kicks are doing work early on in this fight from Syed Magomedov. He's feeling himself spinning back fist too. But you know who the crowd side is on though for sure. Like they're definitely heavy on Syed Magomedov side. So if this goes the distance, Syed gonna win it. But yeah, Syed is off to a great start. Nice big leg kick from Syed. Another spinning attempt. But this time, Olivera is wise to it, shrugs him off. Sides on a single, trying to get him to the ground. Try to go for that ninja choke. I think Sai got poked in the eye by Vinicius there. Oh, I said, let's go, Dana. All right, fight's back underway. Nice head kick attempt from Syed was blocked. Vinicius with a head kick attempt, nowhere near landing. Flush. Oh, headbutt. But yeah, Vinicius definitely took the worst with that headbutt, but he was able to get a takedown off there Syed's headbutt. But he's not winning here. He's getting his senses back here, but he's not winning here. There's been an all Syed round, a Syed show in this first round. A minute and 20 seconds left in this first round. Yeah, first round is done. Mostly a Syed show. But he's had a couple little grappling moments, but mostly just off nothing. Yeah, Vinicius showed toughness. I'll say that. He showed toughness and composure. He didn't really show much else in that first round. But the fact that he was able to get through that first round, yeah, went the distance. Went the distance. So if you had the over or decision out, it went the distance. How's it 1-0 Olivera? You must be his coach. But second round underway. Olivera back pressing again to start this round. Oh, now he lands a spinning back kick. He's showing I can spin too. Big leg kick from Olivera. Olivera didn't get dropped twice. Olivera got dropped once. He got headbutt once, and he got spinning back kick to the body that dropped him. So only one real legit drop, but regardless, he lost that first round. All right, so Olivera was swinging for the fence right there. Syed saw it, ducked under, went for a takedown. Oh, nice knee there from Syed. Nice body kick from Olivera. Not Olivera, from Syed Nurmagomedov. They both kind of over swinging on their shots. Good takedown from Syed. All right, they're back standing. Oh, nice spinning back kick from Syed Nurmagomedov. Lands flush on the body of Olivera. He catches the kick of Olivera and turns him around. Good leg kick from Olivera. Body kick response from Syed. Olivera mouth breathing here. Oh, you gotta watch out here. Don't be playing into the. They both got a little sloppy there. Syed with a nice takedown, but Olivera right back to his feet. Nice double leg for Syed, but like Olivera already get him right back to his feet. A nice elbow there from Olivera. Both look tired, but they're like Syed is fighting more tired though. After this fight, good kick to the body from Syed though. Another nice spinning back kick from Syed. Oh, good body shot from Olivera. Oh, good head kick to him. He better watch out before he be on the highlight reel. All right. Close first round. I mean, I said second round. Close first round. Close second round. But again, you got to realize, where are they fighting? This is probably 2-0 Syed. But I definitely don't like the body language of Syed. Olivera has been mouth breathing since the first round. Still mouth breathing the second round. He's tired, but he's moving better tired than Syed is. But Syed is doing a lot more energy, because like exhausting things. He's doing a lot of spinning back fizz, spinning back kicks. His main offense is kicks. But he got to make it through the third round to get it to the scorecard, where he'll have the favor. In Bellator, I have, unless he got some other brother. All right, third round we go. Oh, nice combination from Olivera there to start the round three. Olivera coming out very aggressive in this third round. A very good start to round three for Olivera. At this pace, he could be at least have a round in the books for himself. I don't think they're related at all. Maybe distant cousins, but I think could be, even if people already say that they're not like related like that. So probably like distant cousins, very distant cousins. Oh, now he going for Darth. He might be able to get him here. I mean, it'd be nice if this was not in Saudi Arabia, but we'll see if Saudi Arabia going to Saudi Arabia. Like, A nice spinning back kick from Olivera. Oh, nice spinning back fist from Syed. Oh, nice head kick from Syed. 13 seconds left. So who do y'all think won this fight? 10 seconds left. Who y'all got? Y'all feel like Syed won or y'all feel like Olivera won? Olivera definitely won this round. I feel like Syed definitely won the first round. It comes down to the second round. I mean, Olivera's tough, like he have a rib injury or something. I don't know how long he been fighting with that. Because he definitely took some good spinning back kicks to the body. So anyone else could have hurt him to the body. He just toughed it out throughout the whole fight. All right, we're about to come to a very pivotal decision. Let's see what the judges say. 29-28. Oh, they gave it to Vinicius Oliveira. The rifle man won. I ain't mad at it. But yeah, I got who I got? I got Shara in that one. All right, we got a big one next. We got Pavlovich versus Rosen. Let's see what the polls say. All right, next poll is up. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some differing opinions here. He said both more dogs. What do you mean by that? You feel like there's no more dogs left? Well, my dog of the night still on the card. He coming up next. I think I got two more dogs. My only dogs on card next. I got Imavov, who's a dog, and I got Jarzino, who's a dog. You took the over in this fight, in a fight where between knockout artists, it's crazy. I know the last fight was a good fight to take the over, but this seemed like a fight to take the under. We're getting the values there for you, but I'm not taking the over in this fight if the value ain't like plus 300. I would have bet on it going the second round. I predicted second round knockout for Jarzino, but I wouldn't bet second round. I feel like I'm not getting the craziest value on it. Yeah, definitely could. I can't remember. I don't keep track of that. I remember times I had like more than two dogs on a card, or like four dogs on a card, or five dogs on a card, or I went perfect on dogs on a card. But well, even that I can't remember. I know I had a couple of those last year. Even I can't directly recall, but I don't be like saying, "Oh, I had two dogs in the main card in September of last year." I can't think that. I wish I could have got Hamdy as a dog. I saw Hamdy as a dog. I mean, regardless of how it ends, I wish I could have got him is a dog. I got him at minus 105, which again very close to getting him at dog value. But I would have loved to have got Hamdy at dog value. Just say I got him at dog value. But it is what it is. I mean, it's like infinite ways you can support the channel. But I guess the smartest way, like say, if that would benefit you and me both the best, would be to sign up for the premium Discord. And by you sign up for the premium Discord, then you'll have lifetime access to my bets. So like you'll be getting something. Like you could just like gift me like however much money you want to gift me here, but you really want to be getting nothing out of it. You can also subscribe, not subscribe. What's the thing called? Become a member. Was there some decent value there? But again, you're just getting so much more from just signing up for the Discord. You get in lifetime access to bets. You pay a one-time fee, you got lifetime access to bets. So yeah, so I would say sign up for the Discord. And the Discord, I would say follow me on IG, same name as on here, or follow me on Discord. Well, join the Discord, and then on Discord, I could just send you, you could just DM me once you got on Discord, and I could send you my Cash App. You send them the money, and then you're just set up for life. But yeah, that's the best bet. I think you already in the Discord. I feel like I've seen your name before, but I'll send another link. Jarzino. All right, bet. But here's the link to the Discord. All right, bet. I don't know about that. You're welcome. I appreciate that compliment. And I'm, every single week I'm gonna try to live up to it. All right. They got Pavlovich about to walk into the cage. Probably about 5 minutes before the fight starts. Big fight right here. I ain't got too much crazy money on Pav. Matter of fact, I ain't got crazy money at all on this matchup. I got what I got? Rosen on 2 parlays, maybe. But again, regardless, by this point, whatever happens in this matchup, I came out well positive for the night. Whatever happens in this matchup. Then Pavlovich does got a big reach advantage. Was that 6-inch reach? Does he use it? We'll see. All right, fight about to go on the way. All right, fight's on the way. Let's see what happens. We're gonna get a flash in the pan. What's gonna happen? Good inside leg kick from Jarzino. Another leg kick from Jarzino. Outside leg kick this time. Inside leg kick from Pavlovich. Oh, Pavlovich came close, landing a good shot there. Gotta watch out for that. All right, inside leg kick again from Rosen. Jab to the body from Jarzino. Another inside leg kick from Jarzino. Oh, you gotta watch out. Oh, you gotta watch out. Pavlovich getting close there. I'm giving bad commentary for this fight. But it's just one of those fights. That was a trip. Yeah, now Pavlovich is on top. They kind of got tangled up, and Pavlovich ended up on top. This definitely takes the round for Pavlovich. It was kind of a close round, but Pavlovich was landing some of the better shots. Not a whole lot was going on, but now that Pavlovich is on top, he clearly secures this round. All right, first round down. Could be a good or bad thing for Jarzino. He definitely lost a round, so that's not good. But Pavlovich has been particularly a first round finisher, so getting him out that first round is a good thing. All right, second round about to start. Front kick attempt from Rosen, not Rosen, from Pavlovich. Nice jab from Jarzino. Nice jab from Jarzino. Oh, nice check hook from Jarzino. Oh, another good jab from Jarzino. Why they sucking Pavlovich? He ain't landing nothing. That bitch ass nigga ain't landing shit. He got no bust up. Come on, nice parry. He didn't land. He got his jabs, Jarzino jab stuck right in his face. You can tell when they want to suck somebody's dick so bad. Pavlovich is not that guy. No longer the fake like he's that guy and suck his dick. You can literally see the mark on his nose from the jab. Oh, I think Jarzino's got dropped. But yeah, this is probably gonna be the whole fight right here. Biggie Boy can't get off his back, and whether he falls, slips, or gets tapped, he gonna spend the rest of the round on bottom. I don't really like it was a drop. It like more so off balance. I don't know how Rosenstruck is overrated. I don't think no one overrates Rosenstruck. Pavlovich is the most overrated heavyweight. Rosenstruck is who he is. He's a one-dimensional striker. That's about it. He's one of the better strikers in the weight class, but he's one-dimensional. He's not. You can't be overrated. Pavlovich on the side, people for some reason thought he was good. I knew for the fact he was always a bum. He might win this fight, but he'll never be that guy. It never was. I don't know about Pavlovich getting tired. He just knows that he could lay on Rosenstruck and Rosenstruck's not going to get up. So Rosenstruck got to come out in the third round and make something happen. I mean, he got to get it done in the third round. He can't make something. He got to get it done in the third round. Yep, definitely. I say go the distance, to be honest. All right, round three on the way. I mean, he was down some rounds against against Overeem. Maybe he'll bring that back. I just saw him bait uppercut. That was part of the setup that knocked out Overeem. Maybe he'll bring that out. Oh, big hook from Pavlovich, stunned Rosenstruck a bit. Fight's this fight's done. He got the takedown. Fight's done. You got to turn to your stomach or something. Try to get back up. It is what it is. All right, now they got 30 seconds. Can Jarzino make some magic happen? 30 seconds left. 29 seconds. He got rocked with a jab. He gonna make it a miracle happen for Pavlovich and get Pavlovich a knockout win. But yep, a loss for Pavlovich. What do you mean by he sold? So what that make me? Was that 3 in a row losses? 0-3 on the main card, 6-0 on the undercard. 2 more fights left. Pavlovich won pretty clean. Well, it's not even, he won. It's without a doubt he won 30-27. The scorecards aren't in yet, but it's pretty clear it's gonna be that way. What's his name? Let's see. Jairzinho. What's still true? Yeah, MVP definitely got a chance regardless. But I think the thing with the difference with well, I'm not gonna say that. Best of luck. I ain't gonna try to dissect it because I would be happy if your guy win because I like MVP. Yeah, most likely. Most likely. But with these next 2 ones, I would not be mad if my picks got wrong at all. Matter of fact, I'm not mad about none of these picks, to be honest. I ain't mad about none of them. The ones I really locked in on hit great start. The rest of it, I'm just watching it as a fan, to be honest. I already knew that these fights in particular could go either way. They ain't been going my way, but they've been going some way, main card at least. Yep. I think the fact that's so few fights, and also the fact that it's so early, it just flowing. Even with some of these fights going the distance, it's still flowing. Last three fights went the distance. Last four fights went the distance. The car's still going fast. What you trying to figure out? Right now, they're going into the co-main event. So Michael Page is walking out right now. Then Shara is going to walk out now. I mean, Michael Page walking out now. Why am I talking like that? Michael Page is walking out now. Then Shara is going to walk out next, and they're going to give them their tele the tape. And probably in the next 5 minutes, 6 minutes, the co-main event will have started. But right now, no one's fighting. I mean, Jairzinho is who he is at the end of the day. He lost the whole fight, to be honest. It's not like he won the striking. He lost the striking. He lost the grappling. But I think the big deal is that when he did have issues with the striking, he ended up on the ground, whether he slipped, tripped, or got taken down, and he couldn't get up. And him being a one-dimensional fighter as he is, just came back to bite again. So it's like, can you really blame Jairzinho? It's not like he's some young guy. He is who he is. He'll probably pull off couple more upsets in his career. Definitely pick up some more wins, but he has a very clear ceiling. Coming out to this Irish music. Didn't they have this music on a Gears of War promo? He got mad. He hit the mall. I don't need them all as a good example because he fought a scrub and he didn't look that good against a scrub that he sucker punched. Shara got mad and he a pirate and he aboard his ship. All right, both fighters are in the ring. Octagon. And we're close to getting the fight started. Just to tell of the tape and the announcement, 30 versus 37, 6'2 versus 6'3. That's a crazy reach advantage for MVP. He has a 6-inch reach advantage. For a guy who's such a sniper, to have a 6-inch reach advantage and a speed advantage, that's a big thing. But Shara has home field advantage and a 7-year youth advantage. And he's the truer middleweight. Hopefully we get a fun fight out of it, though. His defense is definitely trash. Yeah, I would much prefer MVP and Adesanya win. But yeah, I went the other way. As far as prediction wise, but betting wise, I mean, what I'm saying betting wise, preference wise, I would like them to win. Prediction wise, I lean the other way. That's the right way to say it. But yeah, fight's about to start. All right, fight's on the way. Glove touch, sign of respect. I say about the same, to be honest. It's both cases. You got the much more experienced and much more accomplished striker who's going in with a younger, less experienced striker. They both in like similar situations. But I guess I would say better chance probably Adesanya, given the fact that he is a former champion. He has reached the pinnacle of the sport, and he has only lost in championship level fights to championship level competition. But yeah, filling each other out right now. A nice little head kick attempt from Shara, but MVP wise to it. Oh, MVP with his dart, lands his punch, shoves Shara over. So MVP gets his first real land of the fight. Good leg kick from Shara. Oh, he fell short a little there. Try to dart in, but mistimed the range or misjudged the range and timing. Now MVP is looking for a takedown. So MVP is the first one to attempt some grappling. So if somebody had to bet on that, another good leg kick. I said leg kick. Good leg kick from Shara. MVP responsible for leg kick. Oh, to the body. That's good from MVP. Not all to the head. Mix up your targets. Oh, MVP got him with the dart. Another leg kick from Shara. Another dart from MVP. Doesn't land his flush. A nice step inside kick from Shara. Good inside leg kick from MVP response. Good little head kick attempt was short from Shara. Nice heavy leg kick from Shara. If Shara wants to win, that's what he needs to do. When he does get these opportunities, go heavy with the leg kick. Not touching, go heavy with it. Take away the mobility. Oh, nice spinning wheel kick from MVP. I would say MVP round. We don't know how the judges gonna feel about that, but I feel like that's definitely MVP round. But yeah, if Shara can't really get his timing with him, he got to go heavy on that leg. Yeah, it was crazy. Yep, 37. But those karate guys, they got as far as their striking, they can maintain that speed and flexibility for a long time. You know, Wonder Boy like 41. He's still fast and flexible. Who else? Raymond Daniels, still fast and flexible. He like 43, 44. I think strikers in general are able to keep that fluidity longer. Cause look at what's his name? Look at Pereira. Pereira's like 37, 38. Pereira's not no 30-year-old. All right, first round MVP. Now we're going to the second round. MVP already landed like 4 strikes to start this round. Tap with the oblique kick, like a 1-2 front kick to the body. Shara's trying to look for a counter, but MVP's wise to it. Good heavy leg kick from Shara. Shara should just keep banking on those leg kicks because he's gonna lose this distance battle the whole time. Oh, I forget what they call that technique, but that was a nice little attempt right there. 722 touch round kick or something. Was that what they call it? Didn't land it, but wasn't far off. MVP again with the overhand. Nice step inside kick from Shara. Oh, nice overhand for MVP. Jab to the body overhand. Shara with some leg kicks. MVP trying for that flying knee again. Overhand misses for MVP, but Shara lands a leg kick. Shara is definitely attempting to set you up for something, so be wise to that. MVP starting a little spin back fist attempt. Nice little cheeky uppercut for MVP. 2 rounds to zip for MVP. It'll be very crazy if the judges try to take a decision from him. Based off how these rounds have went, it would be very crazy for a judge or judges to try to take it from him. Yep, I would agree. 2-0. All right, third round about to start. All right, big heavy leg kick from Shara. Nice jab from MVP. Good inside leg kick from Shara. MVP responds. Good little lunging jab from MVP. Nice overhand from MVP. Another nice flying knee attempt from MVP. That one lands partially. This has been one of his least busy rounds. Yeah, Shara's not that good. That's obvious. He's not that good, but I wouldn't give Shara too much flack for how he's performing this fight. MVP is literally, y'all think that Jack Della Maddalena is one of the best strikers in MMA. This is really one of the best strikers in MMA. Not Jack Della Maddalena, MVP. Not Jack Della Maddalena. Jack Della Maddalena not even top 90 all time. MVP is one of the top strikers in MMA today. So if you engage MVP in a pure striking matchup, you are subject to be embarrassed. And Shara doesn't have no other plan. It's not like he can really grapple offensively. JDM has not been no champion. He loses to Sean Brady, Bilal Muhammad. Anybody that's gonna wrestle him and put on a pace on him, he's gonna get whooped by. Bad. Shavkat. Ian Gary would even beat what's his name? Jack Della Maddalena What he want to strike with him or grapple him? He beat him out of the way. Yep. He got like a minute left, but otherwise he has won this fight. All right, Shara getting a little aggressive down the stretch. Now or never for you. Couple big leg kicks from Shara. Statistically, Shara has had his best round in this round. 20 strikes to 14 in this round. So this is seemingly a Shara round. But every other round, MVP had that struck him and definitely landed much bigger strikes too in those rounds. Lands up kick. Hasn't been trying to work on a triangle here as MVP. But yeah, I would say MVP 29-28 on my scorecard. What's up, Tyler? Yeah, I'd say 29-28 MVP. But let's see if the judges try anything. Because I think one person was trying to say that was 1-1, like one Shara's corner was trying to say it's 1-1. Now I got like, if this one goes down, I got like 4 wrong. And if I lose the next one, I went 0-5 on the main card. I went 6-0 on the undercard. If I lose the next one and this one, I'm 0-5 on the main card. But it is what it is. I would not be mad. I like MVP and I like Adesanya. So the only 2 fighters I actually like personally like on this card, like are MVP and Adesanya. So if those 2 people win, I don't care. And I still, regardless, finish 6-5 for the card. Not a bad card by terrible standards. Like to still finish positive, and then also come up like 4 units betting. Like I ain't mad. My night's already been good. I did a little bit. And with the like I said, something's gonna go through, something's not gonna go through. At the end of the day, it's gambling and betting at the end of the day and prediction. Like I went like with a dog I shouldn't have went with, and then with Vinicius. If it wasn't in Saudi Arabia, I would have picked Vinicius to win. But I saw that was in Saudi Arabia, saw it was gonna be a close fight, go distance. 30, 27, 30. Oh, Michael been paid with the decision. Love to see it. So 230-27 and 129-28. Love to see it. It'd be crazy if they try to rob him. We about to propose to his wife. What is that? What is that ring? Was that a Super Bowl ring? Look at me. Yeah, that was so much. I think everybody for the most part knew Shara was hype. The man was making what's his name? What's that one dude? That Polish dude? Yeah, he was letting Mikhail Olazechuk look like he was Marab. I wouldn't even say this fight makes him look overrated. I would say some of his wins have made him look overrated. This fight right here, he just literally went in there with one of the best strikers in MMA history. So a striker went in there with a striker, and the better striker won. That's literally what happened. And matter of fact, he's a better grappler than him too. So there's some good momentum for Adesanya. That's a good night right there, 180. But yeah, all my bets have been done. I'm up like 3-4 units. Probably about what plus 3.8 because I was probably at four or what? No, because that was 300, 400. And I only lost 40. So I still should be up 4 units. Nah, I did not. I don't think I'm up four. I think I'm at because that bet lost some money because somebody a fight fell off that one. So I'm up 3 units. I'm up like 3.9 units. If that bet would have stayed together because fights didn't fall out, that probably would have been up 6 units alone off that one bet. But two fights fell off that parlay. So that definitely messed up some of my money I had on that one. But regardless, I still am up. Yeah, overall 3.8, 3.8, 3.9 units. So you did pretty well on your underdogs. Who's that again? I don't know why the lights keep going up and down. I feel like someone keeps liking, then unliking, and liking again. Are you boosting? Are you bumping? You're right. Trolls are so stupid. Well, yeah, who y'all got in the main event? Only got 2 votes on the poll. Who y'all got in the main event? They all come out with this movie music. I can think of. I mean, it has been used in a lot of different movies, of like gladiator movies. I'm trying to think of which movies in particular. I can feel the energy he's trying to invoke from this, and that it invoked in the movie. Olivera won. Saya had a good start, but he burned out. But yeah, it was a decision. I probably did. Khabib is not like directly related to Syed, so he don't be in Syed's corner. They don't train together, I don't think, and he definitely don't be in his corner. He'll be in Umar's corner. He'll be in Usman's corner. He'll be in Islam's corner. Tagir, etc., etc. But he's not gonna be in Syed's corner because Syed's not his family, not directly at least. Now Sergey won. Relatively tentative striking on both sides, but I think Sergey did land the better punches. And then in each round, it seemed like he did get a point where now we got Adesanya walking to the cage. I mean, I feel like anything that loss kind of helped him a lot because he could have been barking away too high. Like he didn't take a lot of damage in that loss. He didn't get too badly exposed in that loss. Like say they would have gave him Adesanya. Adesanya probably might have stopped him brutally. That would not have been good for him. That could have just ruined his career. They could have gave him a mediocre grappler, and that could have exposed him real bad. But losing a point fight and striking matchup to MVP is not really going to move him too much. It gives him a loss, but it also gives him a chance for them to, give him some more easy fights and his pile up wins again. And maybe in that time, work on his grappling, work on his striking. Regardless, he has a low ceiling. He's not going very far with the skills he got. But yeah, you reveal that without damaging him too much. And you can still put him on cards. He'd be sell tickets. All right, about time for the main event to start. It hasn't started yet. It's about to start in like 20 seconds. They're saying Adesanya's name right now. So the fight's about to start real soon. Already about to meet in the center of the cage. All right, the match about to start real soon. They touch gloves. Now they about to start the fight. I predicted they go the distance, but my track record for this main card in particular has not been good. So expected to be the opposite. All right, fight's underway. Probably expect Adesanya to throw a leg kick real soon. Body kick. First strike that lands for Adesanya. First strike of the fight. Leg kick from Imavov. Inside leg kick from Adesanya. Big leg kick from Adesanya. A good inside leg kick from Adesanya. A nice little inside hook from Adesanya. MVP won. Unanimous decision. Imavov going for some takedowns. We're going for a takedown. MVP showing great balance. He nearly reverses the position. MVP disengaged, so good defense by MVP to start. Now that's a better entry but good defense by Adesanya right there. Good work from Adesanya right here. He's working all the levels, showing good wrestling defense. Nice jab from MVP. I say MVP from Adesanya. That was on the dick. But Imavov didn't call it. Fight continues. Good leg kick from Adesanya. Good leg kick from Adesanya. Oh, nice uppercut from Imavov. Oh, good takedown attempt from Imavov. I mean, it's only the first round. He just had his best moment. Too early to say, but Adesanya is definitely off to a good start, I say. Definitely his round right here at this pace. Only like 38 seconds left. Good jab from Adesanya. eye poke. Second round started. Oh, 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 that's crazy. That's crazy. Adesanya was having such a good fight. Just he came back too soon after getting eye poked and got caught. He should have took the time after the eye poke. Yeah. I don't know where Adesanya goes from here. Like really two back-to-back fights, he was having good momentum and then lost it just like that. I forget I think he got caught with like a right hand leaning back. Then I think he tried recovering, got caught with an uppercut. And then from there, he just couldn't recover. So he popped the jab, overhand. Adesanya got rocked. And then catch him with an uppercut. And Adesanya's not able to recover. Yeah, he's looking so good. Yeah, maybe they could match him up against Shara next. That would make sense. Match Adesanya versus Shara next. Get him back on the winning side. But yep, I end my losing streak. Finished the card. What I finished like 6-0 on the prelims, 1-4 on the main card. So 7-4. Not too mad at it. Yep. You might have to fight Chimaev next. I don't know about getting the next title shot. Yeah, he might be. I think his skills are still up to par, but you stick around too long, you get older, a little bit slower, and plus people start to figure you out. That all makes you look worse. But I think Izzy's still in good shape. But yeah, the chances of him rising back to the top are very, very low. I honestly think that going to not heavyweight, light heavyweight. Because light heavyweight right now is a lot of strikers. He could beat Jamal Hill. He could beat Jerry Prohaska. Ankalaev's a tough test. Pereira's a tough test, but I think he could beat both of them. But yeah, I think it's time he goes up. And also, they won't be as quick. So he'll have more window to react and make decisions. And also, he'll probably be able to get more power at light heavyweight. And again, he's getting up there in age, so it's time to go up and weight, put more muscle on, enjoy his speed advantage and technical advantage at a higher weight class. Because from 185 to 205 is a 20-pound difference. So he's going to be a lot faster than those guys. And he's going to be able to put on more muscle for more power and be able to land better counters, defend better, react better. Imavov won by second round TKO. Adesanya was like seemingly controlling the fight real well, picking apart Imavov, stuffing his takedowns. And then like eye poke happened. I think Adesanya came back too soon. Like he just kind of like he stopped the fight for a second. And then he like, he walked to the side a little bit and he walked back and he like, all right. He didn't give himself enough time to recover from the eye poke. And I think that left a little mental lapse there. And Imavov was able to pick off on it. He did a little tap jab, came over the top with overhand. Adesanya was like wide open before it got dropped. Then as he was getting back up, he got caught with uppercut. And then Imavov just put the pressure on him and then allowed him to really get posture back and kept dropping ground and pound on him and got him out of there. So yeah, Imavov won by second round TKO. But yeah, I'm about to end the stream soon. But what could I say to close the stream off, to close it off? So honestly, I think it was a pretty good card for me, to be honest. Because at the end of the day, like I can have a card where I go 10-2 and I might not go positive on the bet. So at the day, at this point, I'd rather make money. And I think I still make good analysis overall. Like I said, no matter how good your analysis, you're gonna drop L's. It's just a matter if like you just make, you have a good accuracy with your shot. So some days you're gonna have good accuracy, some days not. I feel like overall I had a good accuracy with the fight with the card. Some fights fell through, some fights didn't. Some fights that I was, on weeks ago, I switched up on. It is what it is. Went 7-4, 7-11. I think that's a good percentage, all things considered. Went 6-0 on the prelims, 1-4 on the main card. The majority of like the losses, a lot of them I knew, like again, they were pick 'em. And some of them, a lot of them I did play into the politics, like MVP. Anywhere else, I would have picked MVP. Saudi Arabia politics, I picked Shara. Same thing with Adesanya, like, but again, it's a tale of two sides. Like I picked Imavov, given the momentum of Adesanya, like his momentum was not good. They're fighting in Saudi Arabia, but again, in one case it paid off, one case it didn't. So again, like you could say, oh, you should have did this, you should have did that, but and that's as real of a case as it goes. Like you can play the politics on one side, don't play it on this side, and at the end of the day, it still went 50-50. Whether you play the politics or didn't, you went 50-50. You went fully, yeah. Again, even if you went fully against politics, you still would have went 50-50 in the co-main event and main event. But if you went like try to split it, I feel like that's where you could go 0-2. And that's another thing I factored in there. For the main event and co-main event, I was like, I might as well go both Russian or Dagestani, however you want to go it. They're going to be the more favored side if it does go the distance. They are the younger fighters, et cetera, et cetera. So I don't think both these guys are going to win, but I know that one of these guys is most likely going to win. And I know politics is going to be involved. And I think which side had the better chance of going 2-0 is probably the Dagestani Russian side, given the fact they're younger. And in one particular matchup, they did have better momentum, much better momentum in that. So again, worst case scenario went 50-50. It went 50-50. So it didn't, I mean, it could have went 0-2, but yeah, it went 50-50. So that was in the realms of what I was leaning to in that main event and co-main event. And yeah, main event, co-main event. And then what else will I say? Main event, co-main event happened like I kind of how I mapped it out. Oh yeah, Vinicius Olivera versus what's the name? Vinicius Olivera versus what that Magomedov, not Nurmagomedov. Syed. Yeah, I was on Olivera a while ago, but I looked like, oh, this fight is in Saudi Arabia. It's gonna be a close decision. I gotta go to the Russian fighter here. And the fight did end up going close, but the thing is, I think if Syed would have, had better body language and did more work down the stretch and didn't just kill over down the stretch, they probably would have gave it to him. But the fact that his body language was so bad in the second and third, towards the end of the second and all of the third, I think they couldn't give it to him. I can see if he was like looking tired, but he was still working, but he was like literally just shelling up and swinging wild. Yeah, that's why I feel like Izzy should go up to light heavyweight. You go up to light heavyweight, you're going up 20 pounds, so you don't have to be as fast. You don't have to be as quick. Matter of fact, you'll look a lot quicker by going up 20 pounds. That's like people in boxing. Like you go up in weight by like 4 pounds, 5 pounds. People will be bigger and stronger, but you'll be quicker, sharper, more technical. And also you could build into the weight class as well. And it's better as you get older, typically to go up in weight. So I feel like Pereira has benefited by going up to light heavyweight. I think Adesanya could benefit by going up to light heavyweight. He'll put on more mass. He'll be quicker than these guys, more technical than these guys. And I think I'm not saying he'll be champion at light heavyweight. I think he'll have a better chance, but I think I think there's more options for him at light heavyweight than there's currently for him at middleweight. And I think you can also slow walk him at light heavyweight instead of trying to rush him to the top. You could give him those easier matchups. But then again, he also got his training partner there, so maybe he doesn't want to go to light heavyweight because he don't want to interfere with his training partner. But we'll see. But yeah, to sum it up, I played politics a little bit, got burned by somewhat, but ultimately still ended up having a pretty decent night. And the most important part, came out positive, still had a good ratio. And yeah, still had a good ratio. And I came out positive on the betting side, so I ain't mad at it. But thanks to everyone that tuned in. Thanks to everyone that donated. And I will be live once again, maybe earlier than next card, but I definitely will be live next card. But be on the lookout for any live streams. I'm definitely looking to do some other live streams, try to engage with you guys. I know I just do live streams right now for fight cards, and that's just one way to engage with you guys, but I could definitely do, play games, do this, do that, Q&As, anything like that in the future. And I ain't gonna really put a set date, but definitely this year. I'm not even gonna set a soon date, like, oh, next week I'll do this, tomorrow I'll do this, next month, this month, that month. This year I will do it for sure, but the time stamp on that, don't be expecting a date, but sooner than later, we'll be doing some more type of live streams that you could get engaged, connected more with, and there's plenty of ways to lock in with me on bets. But yeah, finished 7-4, 7 of 11, and finished up like plus 3.8 units. So a good night for me, to be honest. I would have loved, matter of fact, I probably would have preferred for Adesanya to win, to be honest. He helped my percentage by losing, but I would have preferred him to win because regardless of if he won or lost that fight, I had already won. I had no money on that fight. And again, I would have much rather see a fighter I like win. But ultimately is what it is. But yeah. But thanks for everyone to tune in. And once again, peace out.